So, how's it all going today?
All right.
Oh, I gotta log in again. The crazy misadventures of Figly and Nihilo. This is gonna go
Mhm.
great. Bum, bum, ba, 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 bum.
Getting ready to go live. Well, we are live,
Woo!
but getting ready to kick off the music.
Very cool. All right.
And just in case you guys didn't know, I re-enabled the overlays
I
on the
noticed.
stream. I don't know why. For some reason, uh, doesn't look like it has the latest of our characters. I'll have to check that out and see what's going on. It's showing when I looked at it, it was showing Corvus Wolf. Yeah, it's still showing Corvus, you, and Hyacinth Nilo. The only ones that are showing. That's kind of weird. I'll check it out when we're actually going. I don't know why it would not be up to date, but it's pretty bizarre. And Here we go. Hey, we made it. We're live. Can't believe it. Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Welcome once again. Welcome once again to another episode of Perrenland Adventures. I am Sean, your host, bringing you together with some of the finest gamers on the interwebs. We are here to entertain you. Appreciate everybody showing up. Let some people start trickling in. Tonight, once again, we're going to be on the small side when it comes to players. Just like if you watch this on Monday, you would have seen that we had, I think, 2 players as well out of our normal 5 were actually able to make it. Tonight we're sort of in a similar situation. 2 of our players were expected to be out. 1 was an unexpected. Therefore, tonight it's going to be the what do we call it? The Laurel and Hardy show, or what do you call it? The misadventures of Nailo and Figley is what tonight's episode is going to be branded, because those are the 2 individuals who are actually able to make it tonight as far as playing. But that's okay. We could still have the rest of the party here. Just so happens that the players themselves aren't here. So, like I said, I'd like to welcome everybody to the latest episode, our 5 edition game. Found here every other Friday night. If you like 1E, catch us every Monday night. Just a few sort of housekeeping things. Don't forget, you can trade in your Perrenland coins to give our players Nat 1s or Nat 20s. Look at there. That's what I like to see.
Thanks for the biddies.
I know, man. Troy just got here and he's already throwing money at us, man. It's like he's making it rain and we haven't even got a chance to get started. But I appreciate it. Thanks for that, Troy. It's awesome, man. Big supporter of not just this channel, but several channels. And I guess the dude's independently wealthy. That's got to be what it is, because he's always all over the boards, man. So anyway, please feel free to cheer to give our players a Nat 1 or Nat 20, or if you want to throw some love my way, I'll be more than happy to take those off your hands as well. The only rule that we have to stipulate is that you must give them the Nat 1 or Nat 20 before the action that actually needs it. So if they get hit by a creature with a Nat 20 and you want to try to make it a Nat 1, can't do it. It's got to be before. They got to have it on hand before the actual action. So that's kind of that rule there. The other one I would like to remind everybody, oh man, I'm kind of losing my train of thought here. Let's see, we have that. What's the other thing that we always want to tell people? Man, I'm like completely lost my train of thought there. I was looking at my my stuff up here?
Exclamation random to join in the
There you go.
random
Absolutely.
encounter for
Thank you
next
so much.
session.
Thank you so much. See, that's why I keep you guys around to kind of keep me on track with what the hell I'm talking about. So yeah, so that is the other thing. So we do have we call it a giveaway, but it's really more like a raffle. If you would like an opportunity to pick the next random encounter that the party wants to or the party will engage in, feel free to hit that exclamation point random. At the end of the night, we'll go ahead and do that drawing, and I will get with you offline, and we'll kind of figure out what you want to do. So yeah, so those are kind of the two big things. The other thing is I actually want to try something out tonight. I've been sort of playing around a little bit with the layout and how things are going to look, and so I want to see what you guys think of this one. I'm going to move this over. Tell me what you guys think of this one. How do you like that layout? And what I'm trying to get, I don't know if it'll work yet or not. I'm trying to get.
Oh, that's way better.
Yeah, I'm trying to get, and I don't know why, but the chat on the left-hand side. Yeah, Troy, if you hit the lotto, let me know. That's it, man. I will be the first one to come
I
hit
like
you
that
up.
one. Yeah,
Yeah,
I like it.
yeah, I kind of like this one too. But what I'm trying to get, and I don't know why it's not doing anything. Let me see if it'll show. Oh, there it
Yeah,
is.
because
Yep. So I just have to play with the. I don't like the coloring and stuff like that, or the. You see how it's all like scrunched. So I wonder if I can.
yeah, well, I was gonna say like the only thing is there's like that Twitch extension for
Yeah.
D&D Beyond, so it can show all of our
Yeah.
health bars, and
Yeah.
that's the only
Yeah.
issue. It's because
Yeah.
it kind of cuts you off.
Yeah, it'll show over that one too. So yeah, that's kind of that was the other thing I haven't really. That's why I kind of got rid of the overlay in the first place. But you know what? If people want to see the overlay, they can see that, and then eventually it goes away, which is fine. I'm not really too much worried about that. So, but yeah, I'll kind of play with that. And so, what you want to run? You just want to run with this one tonight, or go back to our old one and kind of leave it that way until whatever? What do you guys want to do? What do you think? Anybody out
This
there?
is cool,
Anybody?
but the chat, you might not want to make it smaller or larger. Just want to slip it over there maybe and just have it set to go behind the camera. I don't know
Uh,
if you're actually able to do that or not, but maybe
as
bring the camera to the forefront,
what do
the
you,
camera and the stuff behind it, and then when you move the chat, just reset it to your original size, so the chat keeps going up behind the camera and it doesn't look scrunched.
well, that's what I'm saying. Is it actually it doesn't go up behind the camera at all. It just I don't know if you can see. I've got it highlighted. It actually sits right in the zone, right there, and that's actually what happened. Is when I added that chat box, it sort of let me try it again. Who is that? Yeah. So
That's my roommate.
oh, gotcha.
Yeah, he's kind of a rager.
Thank you,
Got it.
Kano, for gifting out a sub. I'm sure they'll appreciate it.
Hey, he gave it the kata too. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm just going to leave this one just to see how it goes tonight, just because that's how we roll. I don't know why that didn't show. I mean, my chat is showing, but I don't know if anybody else will show. Well, anyway, let's kind of get this started here. So first of all, let's talk a little bit about what happened last session. So if you were with us last session, you recall the party having recently come back from their escapades, if you will, in Dagavak. Dagavak is an ancient ruin that was held by the Urflan, and that chat is going to drive me crazy. I'm going to have to make that thing. I'm going to have to make that thing a little smaller, but we're going to run with it tonight. We know it looks ugly. Don't worry about it, but I'll get it fixed. Anyway, the party returned from their escapades in Dagavag, which is an ancient collapsed ruin that used to be run or used to be maintained by the Urflan 1,000 years ago or so. And hidden away in that ancient ruin was a piece of a ancient artifact known as the Sturgeon Blood Totem. Now, this sturgeon blood totem has actually 4 components to it. The top component is it has the head or the hair of a Medusa. The second one down has an eye of a basilisk. The next one, or the next piece down, is a wyvern's claw, and the last at the bottom is the tooth of a yeti. Now, when the party first came across the sturgeon blood totem, it already had 2 of the 4 components attached to it, and they were seeking the third part, that being the wyvern's claw. So this totem
And
was
that's what I got. Yeah,
that
that's
is
what I picked up.
that is correct. You have the wyvern's
Okay.
claw. So again, the sturgeon blood totem was utilized by the Urfland to hold sway over the entire land. That's what Perrenland used to be called. They used to call it just the land. And the Urfland used this totem to somehow hold sway over all of the peoples. Eventually, it was wrested from their grasp. The Urfland were beaten down, and the totem was scattered to the 4 winds. And that was when Perrenland proper began to form, and all of the individual clans began to form, if states, if you will, but it's more in clans because there's a lot of bleed over in Perrenland when it comes to political and land lines. So the reason that the party is seeking these other components is because, just like the One Ring, for those that follow that story, the only way to destroy the sturgeon blood totem is to take it to where it was originally created, apparently, and in that location, wherever it may be, you are able to then destroy the item. Well, in order to figure out where this was created, you must reassemble the components of the sturgeon blood totem. So the party, again, have this totem thrust upon them without even looking for it, it fell into their laps. They have since gone out to try to find the rest of the parts. So they now have the wyvern's claw. After escaping Dagavok and leaving it nothing but a crater in the earth, they returned to Christchurch to sort of recuperate, take a breather, practice and hone their skills as they began to learn more about their own innate powers and abilities. And of course, everybody advanced to 3rd level. But while they were doing this, in the middle of all of this, they were approached by Bertrand Stonebrow, who is the general manager of Christchurch Mining. Christchurch Mining is just a subsidiary, if you will, of the Traft Mining Consortium. And this dwarf, a very noble and regal and powerful individual, came to them asking for their aid. Not too long ago, you recall, a dragon was besetting the people of the land, and this dragon was actually how Paviskro first came to join the party. Because of the dragon sightings and more sightings have been coming, the dwarf mining lord asked that you guys go and find his 2 young, call them nephews, if you will, who were excavating a recently discovered, not mine, but a temple that was into or buried in the mountains. And so the dwarves have lived here for a long time, and they never knew that this temple existed. So the dwarves were excavating it, and of course, being off on their own, Bertrand Stonebrow was concerned that you guys, or that they would be attacked by the dragon, having no knowledge that the dragon was around. So he hired you guys to go ask them, or at least let them know. Of course, things are never quite as they seem, for as you guys arrived, you were then hired by the 2 excavators to help them clear out some of the critters that were plaguing them in the mine, in particular ochre jellies. And after going through the mine, you realized that it was a temple dedicated to the dwarven god of greed, Abathor. And in the process of your checking it all out, you were beset by not 1, not 2, but 3 ochre jellies that you managed to overcome and defeat and cleanse the temple of any of the evil critters that remained within. But of course, as you went to leave, the last little bit of salt in the wound, you guys were attacked by a small tribe, or a small hunting party, if you will, of orcs. And fortunately, though you had been depleted in combat with everything that went inside the temple, the outside battle went relatively quickly, and you guys overcame that. And so that is how you guys left the last session, having just cleared out the temple. You've elected to spend the night here, and it is now the following morning as you awake and your two dwarven companions cooking and providing you breakfast and an early meal. They bid you good day, and they enter into the temple to go do whatever it is that dwarven excavators do inside the temple. So this is where we find ourselves as we zoom in on tonight's story. Where would you guys like to go?
Alrighty.
And what do we want to do tonight?
All right, so you said that we already went through this temple, or is this temple where we're trying to go? Okay.
No, you guys cleared this out last session, and at the end of the session, you guys elected to just go ahead and spend the night here and get a long rest in because it was late. It's about maybe 3 or 4 hours of a walk back to town, and so you just decided that you would get up in the early morning and find your way back to Christchurch and then do whatever it is from there. I believe you guys had originally been planning to go back to Traft to bring the Wyvern's Claw to the Mages Guild where it can be reassembled or at least added to the totem.
That was the plan, yes.
Yep.
Okay. Well, for one thing, I do not want to have to deal with any more of these weird jelly things, let alone orc hunting parties. And as far as this Wyvern's Claw goes, last time I touched this, I told it was in the wrong hands, it could bring about the end of all. So I want to get this thing away from me as far as I can, as fast as I can. Let's go to Draft.
Alrighty. Assuming the rest just follow behind us as we up and go.
Okay. So
we do say goodbye to the dwarves. Good luck in your uncovering of these artifacts and whatnot, as we leave.
Okay. First things first, obviously, you're probably not going to go to Traft like immediately. You could, I guess.
Right. Yeah.
You'd have to go through Christchurch, right? So I want to make sure that
That's fine.
We don't have to go through Christchurch. We can always trailblaze right over the mountaintop.
You can do that. Absolutely. You just tell me what you
want to go mountain climbing.
Oh yeah, of course. Look, I'm just look at me. I'm so well built for this.
Yep. So well built for climbing mountains. Yes, you are.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you guys pack up your gear, say goodbye to your dwarven companions, for lack of a better
clients, dwarven clients.
Yeah, dwarven clients. You guys begin to head your way back to Christchurch, and probably 2 to 3, going on 4 hours pass. However, eventually you guys find yourselves back in the warm confines of the Gorgeous Dwarf, as the midday meal is in full swing. You guys enter in and immediately are met by Bertrand Thronebrow. As he walks up to you, he goes, "Oi, did you find me, boys? How are they? Are they okay? Are they safe?"
Yeah, we found them. They're all right.
All right. What does that mean? All right. Are they good? Or are they bad? Or
oh, they're quite happy actually.
And why would this be?
Because they found the temple to one of your dwarven gods.
To a dwarven god, you say? Did they happen to say which one? Was it Moradin? It was probably Moradin, because he's the one that's everybody worshipping.
I already forgot the name of the dude. I know you just said it. I already forgot him.
Abathor.
No, actually, I believe they said it was Abathor.
And he as soon as you say that, his face kind of screws up into like a scowl. He goes, nothing good can come out of that temple, I tell you. Are you sure they're okay? There's no nasties waiting for them in there.
Oh, trust me, we had a lot of experience with nasties, and we took care of them, whether I liked it or not.
Yes, the nasties are taken care of. Unless the building collapses on top of them, they should be perfectly fine.
His eyes kind of get wide and say, What do you mean? Did it look unsound? Well, you wouldn't know. You're not a dwarf. You don't know stone.
Well, yes, exactly. I don't
Seems
know.
fine. And even then, they seem capable enough. You know them better than we do.
And so I know that Figley was not with us last session. So just as a reminder, for treasure purposes, you guys all got 40 gold. There were 12 gems that you guys found, each gem worth 10 gold. I know that Paviskro, I think he was the one that actually found it and gave it or took it. No, take it back. Hyacinth, a jeweled dagger necklace. So Abathor, his symbol is that of a jeweled dagger. And so there was obviously, it's a symbol to Abathor, but it's basically a jeweled dagger necklace. You also,
but we weren't bringing up the necklace. We were keeping that.
Can I roll a like a history check on Abathor? Because when we were talking with the dwarf guy, he was saying like, "Oh, nothing good can come of it." So I assume that like, you don't really like him that much.
Yeah, but, sure.
No, not edit character. Dang it. No, maybe just okay. Boom. That's a 7.
That's a 7. Yeah, you don't know much about dwarven gods at all. The only thing that you can surmise based on what they said is that he's a god of greed. They did say that. What that means, I mean, some people think all dwarves are greedy, right?
So we got a Thorin Oaken shield on our hands.
Yeah, there you go, exactly.
No, not him.
Where's his father? I forget his father's name.
The one that came before him.
I mean, they both kind of like done that.
Yeah.
Well, his was temporary. He was still going through the motions.
Whatever. That's besides the point.
Exactly. Okay. So like I said, you heard them talking about the fact that he was a dwarven god of greed, but that's really about the most out of the knowledge extent-wise that you would have known. So again, additionally, the last two things, I think the 40 gold was from what you guys got because of the fact that Burton Strombrow gave you guys 200 gold to take the job.
Oh, okay.
And so
he just didn't spend any of it.
Correct. Yeah, you haven't gone anywhere to spend any of it. And then while in the temple, you guys found 30 gold coins as treasure as well. And lastly, as part of the agreement to help the two dwarves clear the place out, you guys have sending stones. So you have 2 sending stones, right? So they're magically linked together. So that way you guys can keep in contact with each other. Obviously, so you know what sending stones are.
I love my magic tin can.
Exactly.
What did he call? What did he call the? He didn't call them walkie-talkies. I thought he called him some pun name.
It's a glorified tin can on a string. Yeah. That's what it is.
Exactly. So yeah, I don't remember. You mean what Paviskro called them? I don't recall.
Yeah, no, he made I thought he made a funny pun. I had to do with walkie-talkies, but I don't think he said walkie-talkies specifically.
I wouldn't know.
Not sure. Yeah, not sure. Although you can go back and watch the stream because it should be posted. Which, by the way, you know what? I think I forgot to do my Monday stream. I got to get that one put up. So yes, you guys find yourself back in the Gorgeous Dwarf. Once again, and I keep reminding as we go because I know sometimes our game stretches out, but you guys do have a home of your own that is in the process of being built. They said it's probably going to take a few months. Yeah, you weren't with them.
The dwarves building us a home for this?
No, the town.
The town is.
We saved the town, so they decided to get. We decided to save town, so they gave us the old lawman's home.
Yep.
And because of our service afterward, they also started adding rooms to it and renovating it for the apartment.
Dude, we're gonna have like our own condos all over the world. It's great.
Exactly. So, like I said, you guys find yourselves now in the Gorgeous Dwarf, run by Sag Gazara, the half-orc woman who's like 6'2", 280, give or take. And like I said, the place is kind of busy for the day. This is a mining community, so there are a lot of things coming in and out. As a reminder, also, I believe, let me double check the date. I want to say it is the 18th. Yeah, it's the 18th of Fireseek because tomorrow is the day that the caravan arrives, and then the following day is the day the caravan goes back to Traft. So if you guys want to leave ahead of time, you
Oh, okay.
can, or you can leave today or tomorrow if you want, or you can even stay an extra day
Caravan sounds better.
in order to travel with the caravan. Yeah. Yep. So.
Nice. We got a whole day to explore.
Yep. So you
Nice.
guys are in Christchurch. You each all have rooms here already. And again, I know that Figley is relatively new to the place. Like you guys arrived and then you turned around and left right away. So he hasn't even had a chance to see the rooms that you guys have.
Well, if you want, Figley, I can show you around Christchurch. It sounds like you haven't been here before.
I mean, I haven't really got a chance to spend any of that 40 gold, so I think I could use another 10-foot pole because kind of lost my other one in that hole way back when.
All right, well, let's go.
So
Have a good day, Sog.
All right. You have a good day too. Stay out of trouble and, don't burn nothing down again.
We didn't burn anything down.
Okay. So as you guys depart, Paviskro, Mercy, and Hyacinth all retire up to the rooms to sort of do their own thing. You guys notice that Mercy has been very sort of, I don't know, I don't want to say standoffish, but she's kind of like on her own, kind of muttering to herself a little bit. Last night you recall that she slept very fitfully. And so today she's just had that sort of glassy eye, dark circles under her eyes, like she didn't get very much sleep. And
She's not really here.
She just basically says, I have to go get some sleep. I did not sleep well last night, so we'll just wait for the caravan to come tomorrow.
Good luck.
And she departs, and Paviskro, of course, you know him to be a bookworm, so he's off to do his books. And Hyacinth, this is usually the time of day, usually midday or either early in the morning or late at night usually. But now that you guys are back at midday, she's going to get in her daily training as she goes out and does her monk stuff. So that leaves you two alone to check out the town. And if you see Figley, as you look at the town, I don't know if you're out on Astral yet, but there are several places that you guys know of. Some you've been to, some you have not. So Christchurch Minerals is obviously the where the head office is for the mining group. That's where Bertrand Strombrow's office is. Dieter's Documents, he's basically the town scribe. He does documents, papers. He also, I believe, procured you guys a small map of the area at one time.
Nice.
But he doesn't do cartography usually, but he's mostly your official town document guy. Engels Coster is exactly that. A Coster is basically like a trade store.
Okay, it's like a pawn shop.
Yeah, most of the stuff you find in there is used, although there are some new stuff. But he is the one in town. If you want any kind of armor or weapons, that's where you'll find most of his stuff. And across the town, Galliana's Goods is the shop. It is the general store where you could find just about everything. Of course, Town Hall is what it is. The Obsidian Mace is the town blacksmith, and the lady who runs it is a rather tall, stocky lady herself with like really thick curly black hair, tight curls to her head. She keeps it very short. Always seems to have smudges on her nose and whatnot. There's a leather worker. You guys have not been to that store, but you know that the man named Darwin, he's the one that actually runs it. The Cartwright the group has been to is exactly that. He provides wagons and stuff like that, and stuff for like hitching up horses and stuff. And that's typically the area where the wagon train comes in, right down there by the market. The wagon train comes in all the way on the other side of the Cartwright, and that's where they stage all their gear to load and unload. Right across the street from the Cartwright is not marked, but on the edge of Christchurch Market where I'm clicking on the map is a burnt down barn. That's what he meant. That's what Sog meant when she said don't burn the place down, because the party was inside the barn when somebody set fire to it and locked them in. So that was kind of fun.
Wow, tough crowd.
Yeah, Christchurch Grains is exactly that. It's a granary. It's for we're farm people and part of and stuff. Hoxaris is elixirs. You guys have never been there either, but Hoxaris is an elf, one of the only elves in town. But he's basically an apothecary. He makes small amounts of different kind of potions, but you guys have never had his services. The Henriette's on the other side of town. Henriette's is a library, basically. It's more like a glorified bookstore. But Henriette is apparently a retired mage, although she doesn't deal in magic, but she's more of a book person now. So if you want to do books and research and stuff, that's sort of your go-to library. The Richter is actually Richter is a term for lawman. That's where the lawman's office is. That's not the house. The lawman's house is off in the woods over here in the corner.
Perfect.
That's where you guys are having your housemaid and stuff.
Nice.
And two other places, the Chapel to Vergadane.
Chapels, yeah.
The Chapel to Vergadane. Vergadane is where the werewolf was. He was a dwarf, but he was a werewolf dwarf, and he was actually trying to use the festival to trap everybody inside the Chapel of Vergadane and lock them in there, and then him and his protege, the girl the party's been talking about, a young girl named Erin, was afflicted with lycanthropy as well, and he was trying to convince her that the only way she would survive is if she helped him kill everybody in town. So that was his plan. So the party sort of stopped that. The chapel itself is still there. They have not yet sent a replacement chaplain or anything. And then down at the very bottom of town is the Old Kirk Chapel. Old Kirk is basically what they call all the old faith. And back in the day, it's a good pantheon of gods. So there's several gods in the pantheon, headed by Pelor. But basically all the good gods got together, and there's sort of a conglomerate church. And so a lot of the Old Kirk chapels, especially in small towns, cater to all the gods, although the priests are typically priests of Pelor. They still tend to the flock of all the different faiths that happen to fall under the Old Kirk faith. So those are basically the places in town. The other one that I would know of that you guys know that I have not marked is this very small one here in town. That is the guy. He is a hunter. It's a hunter lodge, and so if you need someone to go hunting or tracking or something like that, or you need to know something about animals and wildlife and whatnot, that's the one to go to. So the kid's only 18 years old, but he grew up under the tutelage of his father, who was killed by apparently a pack of wolves a year ago or so. But now he's sort of running the shop. So those are all the different places in town. So as Nilo kind of takes you around town, you can decide, where do you want to go or what do you want to do.
Yep, she kind of points it all out very well, much like the voice in the sky did.
Do blacksmiths do like any kind of threading, like for screws?
Probably no. That would be more gnomish in nature.
Yeah,
I could always take him to the pair of gnomes.
That's true. That is true.
Yep. You know what? I'm gonna go visit them. I'm gonna go try to find.
Not yet, because I need another 10-foot pole first. Because I'm trying to see if I can get that like chopped up and then threaded, so I can screw it together.
Oh, I see what you're trying to do there.
Yeah.
Sure. So today is actually, I take it back. It's not the 18th. Let me double check on my map, because I just looked up here and went, oh, I actually put what the date was on here.
The 3rd of September.
Nope. So today is actually Earth Day, the 20th of Fireseek. So I was correct in that the the wagon train comes tomorrow, and then it departs the following day. So it arrives on free day, leaves on star day. So anyway, so it's going to arrive on the 21st, leave on the 22nd. So today is the 20th. The temperature outside, by the way, and I know we don't really play this too much, but it is cold outside. It's in the 20s. And in the morning, there is a heavy fog that begins to burn away as the day sort of progresses. But it does persist fairly long. By the time you guys get back to town, though, a little after lunchtime, the fog has lifted. So you guys sort of look around and start asking around town easily enough, but I still want give me an investigation check, please.
Can do.
And you can do it with advantage because I'm assuming that Nilo is helping you.
Yeah.
Investigation is somewhere there.
Ooh.
Well, that's a 23.
Oh.
And 27.
Nice. Dang. +9 on your investigation. Dude, awesome. So actually you discover... Dang. Where'd that come from?
It came from your mouth.
I know, man. It's like that's all of a sudden my throat just locked. So you guys, as you're sort of asking around town and walking around, and Nilo, you're showing Figley sort of some of the main establishments. A lot of the houses or a lot of the buildings in here are for families and stuff. A lot of dwarves, a lot of humans and stuff. Not too many other races, but there is an older gnome who has a young daughter by the name of Mina, and Mina is very, very well known to the party, as they saved her once before. And as he's talking about her, Figley, you come to realize that she is very much like you were when you were younger. She's very good at tinkering. She made a flying machine that worked until it didn't.
As they do.
She ended up crashing into a nest of spiders, which is where the party saved her. When they first met her during the barn burning incident, she came out there.
A little fire hose.
She had a little fire hose thingy, and she was using, it looked like a bellows from a furnace to pump, and it was just like little tiny spurts of water coming out. But if it was a bigger version, it would probably spray a pretty good amount of water. So as he's talking about her, you come to realize that very much like yourself, she's very much into the tinkering, inventing kind of world. And so right next door to Hoxaris's Elixirs is the home of this gnome. And as you approach, you see that it actually says Glimmering's House of Glamours. And you walk up and you see there in the hanging outside, there's all these little clockwork-like thingies, these little metal thingies that are sort of spinning slowly but surely, like tick, tick, tick. It's like there's one that's in the shape of an owl almost, and its belly has this sort of band around it, and it's going tick, tick, tick. And as you're watching, these little nubs are moving along around the outside. They're welded, or if you will, or stuck to the outside. But as it's moving, that's how you can tell it's moving, because these little nubs are on this band and it's moving around. It's almost like it's a timer type of thing. It's some very cool little things. But the door itself is open, and inside, like I said, you step into this shop. You hear laughing, a little high-pitched laughter coming from the back of the establishment, out of sight, out on the other side of a door. But as you walk in, this older gnome stands up, and he sort of looks and he recognizes Nilo, and sort of looks up, and then he looks at you, Figley, and he's a gnome much like yourself. He's got a rather bulbous nose. He has no glasses on, but he's got a like old floppy hat on. He has a heavy coat with the collar turned up, and it's got these big brass buttons going down there. His hands have like little metal extensions on them, so because he's got these stubby fingers, but he has these like metal extensions that let his fingers be more thin, so looks like he could handle small pieces as he's doing it. And he sort of looks at you and he's,
We don't see many of our kind in here very often, do we? How are you? I'm Bastion Glimmering, and you are?
The name's Figley Crinklefoot.
Well, it's good to meet you. I've never met anybody from the Crinklefoot family before. It's very pleasurable to meet you.
You as well. I was wondering, if you could do anything in the business of, like threading for, like, screws.
Oh, for sure, of course. We just have to get somebody to do the metal work for us, and then I could sort of put the little thread screwies on it. As to be very good practice for me there too. So, sure, absolutely, I could do that very easily for you. It would probably take me a day or so to get the materials put together, but sure.
Oh, well, that's perfect because I happen to have about a day to kill before the caravan arrives, so I can leave for Traff.
Oh, you're going to Traff? Oh,
How
exciting! How exciting!
We'll be. Oh, sorry.
No, it's very exciting going to Traff. I've never been to the big city. I've been to medium cities, but I've been to gnomish cities, but I've never been to like big city Traff.
It's a pretty new experience if you've never been, but once you kind of know your way around, it's not too bad.
So what are we needing this threading for then? Did you say?
So I do a bit of spelunking or
Well,
I guess
you're an adventurer too, like this one.
in a sense, yes. I'm actually part of an adventurers guild in Traft, and
What?
I kind of go out. I kind of go out to some ruins and kind of search around for various artifacts and just kind of bring them back.
You're like an inquisitive then, so you go. That's
A little bit, yeah.
exciting. That's exciting. I
It's-
could not
yeah.
do that. I get enough trouble trying to keep a hold of
Well-
Mina and all the stuff that she likes to do.
But it gets a bit more difficult as you get older. But I've been doing it for a while, so I'm pretty confident in my abilities.
Well, so you have this piece that you need to be fixed, and we have to go probably see over to the base to see if she could if she has the metalwork necessary. So yeah.
I'm sure she can handle it, but I gotta stop by a general store because in my last adventure I actually lost my 10-foot pole, so
Oh no.
yeah, so I gotta
That's-
procure another one.
So it's kind of this may be a stupid question, but what does a 3-foot guy need with a 10-foot pole? How could you even carry a 10-foot pole? Seems rather.
Well, you see, being 3 foot tall, you find that there's a lot of things out of your reach, and so having an extra 7 feet can do a lot of good
Oh,
for someone
yeah.
like
If you're
myself.
wondering how he carries it, he puts it in his bag and it sticks straight up. So if what he wants to do succeeds, he'll be able to fold it up now.
Yes. Because there's been many a doorway where I've kind of had to awkwardly limbo my way through.
When you first told us how you put the pole up there, the first that came to mind was the child strollers that you get at the amusement
Yeah.
parks with a giant pole on them.
Or I was thinking more along the lines of like, you know when like a dog like grabs a stick and tries to run inside, but the stick's way too big and it just hits the door frame. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that is kind of funny. By the way, hello everybody out in chat. Appreciate you guys joining us. Don't forget you can turn in your Perrenland coins to give our party nat 1s and nat 20s. Hopefully they won't need them tonight, but if they do, it's always nice to have them on hand. And
Players appreciate natural 20s
Yes.
given to them.
yes,
we
and
love
so
using them.
does the DM. I just want to say, so does the
I would
Using
DM.
never
them,
use
right?
them.
What's that, sir?
To use them for us, right?
Yes, that's why. That's exactly
Yeah.
the reason I need them, is so the party has something to use. So, but yeah, so he sort of looks.
I'll
at,
just say you're giving it to him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So what, Sam? It's the same way that we do in Lorca Sumba's chat. You turn in your coins and you just say who it's going to, either a specific person or to the DM or to the party, and then they'll decide to use it. And then yeah, so whenever they need it, they'll have it on hand. But again, they have to have it on hand
before they need it, right? So it's like if they get blasted with a nat 20, you can't just come in and say, hey, here's a nat 1. They have to have it on hand before the action happen that they may want to swap it out. So anyway, and lastly, if you have not clicked that follow button, please do so. We're at 99. I've been trying to get to 100 for so long, and I'm right on the cusp. And it's almost like I want to go make another account and come follow myself, but I don't want to cheat. So yeah.
Oh, don't be one of those other cringy streamers.
I know. So yeah. So if you guys have not followed us, please do so. Cannibal, we definitely appreciate all the love and support you gave us with that subscription. Obviously, if you guys want to subscribe, we appreciate that as well. Check us out on Discord. Anyway, let's get back into the game. And so he kind of looks at you. He's like, "Oh yeah, so well, sure. So I think what you just need to do first is go see Millicent over at the Obsidian Base to make sure that she's got the materials on hand. Because all you really gonna have to do is bore a hole into there, and then we could affix that into the shaft part, and then we could thread the end of it, and then so it'll take a day or so, but I think I could get it done for you."
Oh yeah,
Thanks,
I really
Cannibal.
appreciate that.
Nice. I appreciate that. Troy's out there making waves for us. So I'm sorry. What did you say, Figley? I got all excited about the subscription.
I was just saying that I appreciated willing to attempt this kind of work for me.
Oh, absolutely. And because you two are friends and I owe these guys so much, I'm going to give you a significant discount as well. So you just bring it back. It'll be, let's see, where's the carrot one? 5 silver pieces instead of the normal 2 gold. Is that an acceptable bargain for you?
Naturally, of course. 5 silver compared to 2 gold is a lot nicer.
Yes, well, not so much for me, but I do owe this young lady here my daughter's life, and so as the least that I could do to help repay is by giving you a discount on something that I could actually give you a discount on. So if you go see Millicent and let her know what we need, and then we could get started. I'll start manufacturing everything that I need to do here. And he turns and he's like, Mina! Yes, Papa? Come, we have work to do. But I almost got this working. I'm gonna go take it up to the top of the hill again, and I think I can make it fly. No flying. No flying. I told you, no flying without some other people present that are tall enough to catch you when you crash. And they begin to sort of argue back and forth as he just completely forgets that you're there.
Another one, huh?
Well, it's September, so you get 20% off, right? So I appreciate that too. I think Monkey used to subscribe to us at least once, man. I appreciate that though. Thanks, Troy, man. I definitely, I cannot tell you enough how much I appreciate all this. So anyway, he actually kind of forgets you guys are there. I know, dude. That's what I said. That's what I said.
All right. Well, that being said, Nido's gonna wave at them, wish him good luck, and turn to Figley. Well, ready to head to the Obsidian Maze?
I sure am.
Okay. So you guys make your way back to the center of town, near the town hall, right smack in the middle. You can't miss it as the plume of smoke in today's cold. As this plume of dark smoke comes up out of the central furnace, immediately getting caught as it gets up to the tops of the trees. Or the top of tree level, it gets caught by this crosswind. So you have this nice little thick plume of black smoke coming up, and all of a sudden it's like it's sheared off and it gets blown off sideways. But even as you get closer, you can smell the ash and the sulfur and all the materials used to kind of stoke the fire and stuff. And as you approach toward the center of town, you can see the wide doors open into the furnace area of the blacksmith itself, and you can hear the clanging of the metal on metal. And as you approach, you can see inside Millicent Schmid. who is the owner of the Obsidian Mace. She sort of stands, and she's probably almost 6 foot tall, very broad-shouldered, very thick-waisted, large chest, but she keeps it under wraps very tightly with this thick leather smock. As I said before, her hair is a very thick, curly black, and it's set very close to her head, and it doesn't even come past her collar. And as you guys approach, she sort of stands and turns your direction, and the telltale or the signature trail of black soot going across her nose and down a cheek as she sort of wipes her face on her shoulder, and she looks and goes, "Hey, how are you today? What can I do for you?"
Hey there, Milson.
Good day to you. Who's
here,
who's your
Figley.
friend?
His name
Figley.
is Figley. Figley, Crinklefoot. Yes.
Oh,
Figley. Millicent Schmidt.
how are you?
I am doing very well, thank you, sir. What can we do for you today?
I'm looking to procure a 10-foot pole, but more important than that, when I get one, is there any way that you could like break it up into pieces and then kind of like bore holes in it so that I could get it threaded for like screws?
Sure. It'd be simple enough.
going
You just
to the-
provide me to the 10-foot pole. Cutting her is easy enough. Doing the threading is the hard part is going to be probably.
Don't worry, I've got somebody for that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's more than likely you have to go see old Glimmering.
Yep. They just need. They told us that they just need you to prepare the material for him,
Oh, sure.
and he'll do the rest.
Sure. It'd probably take you a gold piece for me to get all of the metals and stuff melted down that are necessary, but sure, we could do it. Probably get it done.
That's okay.
It
Yeah,
won't,
I can pay that.
won't take no time at all just to get her melted and bored easy enough. Yeah, sure.
All right.
Alrighty, we'll be back with the pole.
Very well. Okay. Good day. And then she just sort of turns. Clang. Clang. You can see she's working on some kind of farm equipment of some kind. She's like reattaching pieces on a pull plow that looks like it probably came off or something. So she's kind of straightening it out and refastening it. So
All right, who would be the better place for a 10-foot pole? Caliana's or the Cartwright?
more than likely, Galliana. Galliana has all the goods and stuff like that. So
Okay.
so-
All right. The 10-foot pole will probably be carried at the general store. That's Galliana's goods. It'll be this way.
Okay. Oh,
And
literally the way.
yep, Nyla will once more take the lead and go past the town hall and take a left, going 3 houses down.
okay.
Yep. And she's gonna stop and she loves to talk. And heads inside.
What's that supposed to mean?
That he likes to talk.
Yeah. What are you trying to say? All right. Yeah. So you let me go get my notes out again here. You walk in to Galliana's Goods, and again, it's just like most other trading stores. You walk in and you can see immediately. Nilo, you recognize Galliana. She's a typical human woman, probably 5.5 foot tall, give or take. Probably mid-50s. Looks like she used to be a blonde, but her hair is much more gray than it is blonde. You can see that her attire is very prim, very proper. So she has the form-fitted blouse with a nice skirt running down, has a little high collar that buttons up the neck, looks like she has a little touch of makeup on, done just so. Her hair is immaculately done and up in a little bun. She sort of sees you as you step in, and she's like, "Oh, hello there! Hey, Hendrik, come! We have guests." As she steps in and she walks right up to you, Nilo, just sort of ignoring Figley as if she didn't even see him, and she sort of gives you a half hug. And you see her son, Heinrich, who is an older boy, probably 15, 16 years old, has well-kept hair, has sort of this brownish yellow shirt on, along with a smock around it, and regular leather
leather breeches, as well as a pair of nice boots. And he sort of walks up and joins his mother. Goes, "Good day, Miss. Welcome home. What can we do for you today?"
Hello. She's gonna pat Galliard on the back and kind of slowly detach her.
Right.
It's actually not to me that needs service. I'm just guiding here.
Oh,
It's Bigley down here.
and she looks down and goes, "Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. I did not even see you there. I am so sorry. Galliana Schaefer, I am the owner of this proprietary. How are you? Are you new into town?"
I've been here before, but I haven't really had the chance to see the whole town.
You come to the right place. If you want to get anything, we could get anything you want right here at Galliana's, I tell you. And if I can't get it, I can have it brought from Traft, because once a week we have the orders coming in all the way from Traft. They come in on the caravan, and then if you have anything that you need to order, we give them the order, and then they take it back to Traft, and then next week they come back up and they bring it to us. So what it is that you might be looking for, we
I
have.
get it. I'm looking for a 10-foot pole.
Oh, 10-foot pole, you say? Sure, I got, wait, Heinrich, we got a 10-foot poles? And he looks at her and he goes, "Yes, Mama, we have two 10-foot poles. They came in on the shipment last week." And she goes, "Oh, why, yes, we have two that they came in on the shipment last week. Now come here. Let me show you. These are fine quality woods too. I can tell you nothing but the best for my customers here. None of that shoddy wood that's got termites riding through it and they've been sitting in somebody's storeroom for the past 10 years or something like that. We get our stuff right from the top quality Traft producers, don't you know?" And she sort of leads you toward the back of the shop, wherein you can see various bits of adventuring gear that you would expect to see in a place like this, right? So you actually are kind of interested, because not only do they have like adventuring gear, they have toolkits that you can see, whether they're for cobblers or masons and stuff. You can see that they actually have healer's kits, of which that well, you recall last time Nailo Hyacinth sort of pilfered like as many as she could get from the place. They had like 15 of them, and then she took like half of them or more. But you can see they've got things like bottles and ink and mess kits and the small steel mirrors, etc., etc. But leaning up against the back wall, you can see, in fact, there are two poles that look to be about 10 feet. They're probably maybe an inch and a half around, maybe a little more. But yeah, they look to be in decent shape. Nothing special, no special carvings or anything. Just a nice, looks like they went through a nice shaving and rounding of the wood. And as she's sort of standing there looking, she goes, "Now I do believe that these came right from the forests that are in and around Traft. So everything there is made local. So the prices, you're not paying no import-export prices like something coming all the way from Schwarzenbrunn. One time I had to order some porcelain from Schwarzenbrunn. Do you know that they added a 20% tax on it just because they had to shift it across the lake? That is an unbelievable amount of tax. But no, we are here to save you money, sir. So we are going to buy nothing but the local stuff, eh? So, is this the only thing you're going to be needing? Can I interest you in perhaps some nice hammers, or perhaps? Ooh, you look like you. Do you like to drink? Do you? I have some nice.
I just need the pole.
Well then, okay, so we get you the pole. What about you, dear? And she kind of looks over at Nailo. She goes, "What about you, dear? Is there anything that we can do for you? Have you been doing okay? I haven't seen you in town these past few days."
While she is talking to the back of Nailo, who is completely ignoring her, she's looking over the tents and the bedrolls and stuff.
Okay, yeah. So she does have some bedrolls in stock. Bedrolls or straight blankets if you just want to get a blanket. You don't see any tents that may be, although she does have some tarps. So the tarps are really just large leather blankets, if you will, but you can kind of string them to make like a lean-to. If you had like some rope, you can kind of just throw it over and kind of make like a poor man's tent that way. But it doesn't look to see like any manufacturable type tents, but they have everything in there. They have sacks, they've got rope, whetstones, like I said.
Gotcha.
Tools.
Okay. All right. So here's what I'm gonna do. All right. I'm gonna grab 2 10-foot poles,
Okay.
a tarp, and some extra rope.
Okay. What kind of rope do you use? She has one thing of silk. She has one
Or
thing
hemp.
of. Okay. So she's got like 20 things of hemp rope sort of wound up and bound.
Yeah, just need one.
Okay. So let's put your order down here. So you're getting
2
50
10-foot poles,
50
a tarp, and a length of rope.
rope, 2 10-foot pole, and a tarp, 1 tarp.
Yep.
Okay.
All right, and I'm now adding a tent to my inventory.
Yeah.
Okay.
fine, yeah.
How much is all that together?
All right. So the 10-foot poles are a gold piece each. The 50-foot of rope of the hemp rope is 1 gold piece as well. And the tarp, we're just going to call it a leather blanket. So it's 1 gold, 5 silver. So it's going to be a total of 2, 3, 4 gold, 5 silver complete cost. 2.5.
All right, good.
2.5
I have a
gold.
10 in my inventory now.
Okay. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Cool.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna need this, and I'm gonna need that over there, and I'm gonna need this over here.
Hang on,
That'll be it.
I have to get it out of my inventory. And we got rid of that one and a 50-foot rope. Okay. Cool. All right. So then, is there anything else I can be doing for you, ladies and gentlemen, today? Are you anything that you need? You need maybe you look the adventure and sorts, or maybe some torches, or maybe an iron pot. Do you like to cook? Do you? I got some brand new iron pots just come up, fresh made.
I don't know about
gonna do any
Figgy
mining?
here, but that should be more than enough for me.
Maybe some nice warm clothing, don't you know, to keep the fingers warm and the toesies from being frozen solid as you're walking through the snow.
I just needed the pole. I'm okay.
Okay then, if well, you know where to come. If you ever need the good shopping, you can come here. Of course, you want to do something a little less shopping, you could go across the street to what's his face is over there. But you know, it is what it is, and they are who they are. We don't say nothing bad about folk. We can't say nothing good. We don't say nothing at all. So you enjoy your day.
How much was the pole?
The 2 10-foot poles. She only had 2 of them, and
Yeah, I just want one.
Naila bought both of them.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize you only had 2. I misheard that. I only need 1 then.
Okay, so 1 gold from you, and then it'll be a gold for you as well, Figley.
Okay.
Yep.
That's okay. I can make it work with just one pole.
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, you just carve it up and use it. So what I said. Usually,
what I was gonna do was I was going to lash the center line out of the 10-foot pole.
Yep.
And and cut the other one in 2.
Yeah.
Make 2 5-foot poles.
Yep.
And string it like that. But if that's the case, I'll just cut the one in half and then string the line across it.
You should just talk to Figley, because he at one time was almost an Eagle Scout, so he knows how to do that stuff. He could make you a tent in the middle of nowhere. So
yeah, I was there too.
Yipper. Okay, so you guys have completed your shopping at Galliana's Goods. As the day is beginning to wear on, as it is probably close to 3 or 4 o'clock, as the sun is beginning to make its trek over the western mountains, or the western lake, if you will. Lake Kvog sits off to the east. Although you can't see it, you know it's there. Dagavok sitting right on the edge of Lake Kvog at the base.
It ain't there anymore.
The base of the mountains. You know it's there, although there's a sunken hole where it used to be. But you guys know it's there, and that sort of feeling sort of comes back over you of what you guys just went through and what transpired at Dagavok as you walk your way down the main street, heading back.
The satisfaction in knowing it's gone.
So you guys headed back to the
Obsidian.
Oh, you're going back to the Obsidian? Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
He has to take the 10-foot pole tour, don't
I know.
he?
Yeah, he does. I'm an idiot. That's fine. So working your way back to the let's actually do this, because I think I can't remember if I still have it or not. Do I? Yes, I do. Nope, not the party. I want to move you guys. So I'm going to move. Figley and Nilo. Doesn't look like much of one, but there's actually a... So you guys find yourself back up at the Obsidian Mace, and Miss Schmidt sort of looks at you guys. She goes, "Well, that did not take you too long, now did it? Do you have what we need?"
Thankfully, I warned him about Galliena before he went in.
I don't understand. What do you mean, Galliena?
She loves to talk.
Oh, the lady would talk your ear off, but she's such a good soul, though. Don't you know?
That she is.
Yes, she is. So, let me see here. She sort of takes the pole from Figley, and she's looking at it. Goes, "Oh, yes, it'll be fine." So you, sir, you know best where you want it. You tell me where you want it cut, where you want it bored, and we'll have it done for you soon enough, eh?
Can do. I'll just toss her the 1 gold that she wants.
Oh, and she bites it. She goes, "Speak of my language. I like it. Paying up front. Don't see that very often. You can come and do business with me anytime you want to, sir." And she sticks the coin in a little purse and hands you back the staff and gives you like a pencil thingy, a little lead thing to mark where you want it cut.
You cutting it in half? You doing thirds? Making it synsecticon? I just butchered that, and somebody somewhere in the world is raging at me, and I am not ashamed.
That's okay. She hands it to Figley and hands him something to mark it with.
What do you mean to mark it with? Like where I want it broken up?
Yeah, where you want it. Yeah, she doesn't. She wants to make sure that it's exactly where you want it done.
More so, how many sections do you want your pole to break down into?
Naturally 5, because 2 foot is almost as big as I am, so I need a bit of leg room.
So you're going to do each one 2 foot?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you're going to break it into 5 sections.
Mm-hmm.
5, so you're going to have a 2 foot pole. Got it. Okay, so as you mark it off, she takes it from you, and it probably takes her maybe an hour at the most. Just as the sun is beginning to make its final trek, as the shadows begin to go long, she comes out with the 5 pieces, and you can see that there are in each one, one side has a hole drilled into it, and the other one has a piece of metal bored into the end of it. So when you can stick them together, you could right now slide them together if you wanted to. But she has it made where you'd be able to thread it instead. But yeah, she gets it done relatively quickly. Doesn't take that much for her to kind of bore all of that stuff out.
Hey, Figley, you gonna put some string in between all those as well? Keep them connected or not?
I mean, I don't got string, I got rope, but I'll think about it.
Food for thought. Alright, you want to get to Gillers?
Glimmering.
Glitter? You want to get there before it gets too dark, or wait till morning?
Yeah, I'll probably deliver it to him for the night and then hit the hay.
Okay.
Alrighty.
All right. So you guys go back to the Glimmerings, and Glimmerings. What is it? What did I? Oh my gosh, Glimmerings Glamours, Wonderful Glimmerings Glamours, or something like that. I had the name written down, but I'm not looking at it, so now I can't remember. But anyway, you hand it back to him. As, this will work very finely. So just what we're gonna do is I'm gonna put something in here, and then we'll thread it. And then on this metal right here, where she got this piece of metal sticking here, I'm going to thread on that, and then we'll be able to twist those two together, and then should be good as pie. Now, it's not going to be, you can't be taking that and like beating people with it, because it's not for that. Because when you drill like this, the hole in there, it's going to make the wood just a little bit weaker, but it'll hold together good. So at least the pole will hold for what you need to, but it's not going to be good for a weapon. Although if you took the 2 foot section, that's pretty solid. You could probably whack somebody on the noggin pretty good with that. So if you probably tomorrow evening, I'll be able to have most of this done, if not all of it done for you. So at the worst, it will be the following morning. But I'll make sure that I work as diligently as I need to get this done just for you.
Oh, well, I appreciate you going through all this effort to help me
That
out.
was the least I could do for what she and your friends did for my Mina. That's not even up for discussion. So good day. And he sort of turns his back and once again forgets you guys are there and departs, entering back into his living quarters that are attached to the storefront.
All right. Back to
Hey, the man
the
himself
drunken
is
dwarf,
here.
was it?
The gorgeous dwarf. Come on, man.
Gorgeous dwarf.
How many times have you been here that you still can't remember the name? Hello, Lorca Sumba. Thanks for showing up. We appreciate it. We were just talking about you. Nothing bad, of course. Nothing but love. Oh, come on. I don't know what's going on. Like, I have an issue with my mouse. I think I need to get a new one. It's like I'll click on something and then all of a sudden I'll stop clicking, or it will stop clicking. So you guys find yourself back in the gorgeous dwarf. The evening crowd has begun to settle in, and it's just like you guys have seen before. Figley, it's a little new to you. A lot of dwarves in this town because the Christchurch is a rebuilding mining community, and as it's sort of growing and stuff, the more dwarves arrive to help work the mines. A lot of them live in a mining camp right near the mines themselves, but a lot of them also travel here in town as well. And that's probably the main impetus for the weekly caravans that come back and forth to Traft, is that they're bringing supplies up for this mining community. Because as I said before, the Traft Mining Consortium is really trying to get the copper mines going back here in Traft, because it's been decades and stuff since any real ore has been coming out. So anyway, you guys find yourself enjoying the evening meal. As you guys sit down to sort of grab a bite to eat and drink, you are rejoined by Mercy, Perviskro, and Hyacinth. As they ask you, how did your day go? Did you get everything that you needed done?
Yep, I got my 10-foot pole all nice and squared away.
Very good, very good.
And I, of course, got a couple tents. Oh, a tent. I got eight tents.
This is good. When we are outside, Perviskro says, we are outside, it is always good that we can have some place to sleep under. So hopefully you are in the sharing mood if the weather turns too ugly when we are out there, huh?
Well, it's a 2-person tent, so it means one person in their gear. So naturally, it'd be the person.
I am one person.
I am also one person. Figley is half a person.
All right. So, anything that you guys want to do before we close out the end of tonight, and we hit the sack? Anything that you guys want to do? Any last few things that you want to do?
I need to have second dinner.
Okay. Okay. You can have second dinner. That's totally fine.
No, Figley's all good to go. He's just playing the waiting game.
Okay.
All right. I do that stuff with my buddy all the time. He goes, how many people does this tent fit? Well, it says a 2-person tent, so it technically only fits one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, that's so
Annoying
true,
shopping
though.
for tents, ain't it?
So you guys finish up your evening meals and second meals and drinks, etc. The warmth of the fires begins to settle in as the weariness of the past few days still weighs on you guys a little bit, especially the thoughts of what's coming forward, what you've gone through just to get this one small piece of the sturgeon blood totem. You can only imagine what's going to happen when you guys have to go for the next piece, which is apparently the tooth of a yeti. And even then, your quest is not over, because once you manage to get all the pieces together, you know that you're going to have to go to where this thing was created. And those that created it probably don't want it uncreated. So you know you're
your task before you is a big one. But the winter this year has been brutally cold, especially even, I should say, for the northern reaches of Perrenland where you guys have been. This small town of Christchurch has provided you guys with a lot of comfort since you arrived. And as you lay on your beds and sort of think about, what is to come, you've managed to retrieve the legendary Wyvern's Claw from Dagavak. And now that your task with the Dwarven Excavators is done, you think about what you got to do to get back to Traft. Hopefully, the caravan will be on time. Your last experience with a caravan wasn't really what you had hoped, as it had been attacked by a white dragon as it came up from Traft. And that's when you met your compadre, Perviskro, who was part of that. So hopefully, going forward, whatever happens in Traft, at the very least, you guys will discover where the piece to the Yeti's Claw, can actually be found.
I just came up with the best idea.
Is that right?
We give the wizard one of our sending stones, right? Mm-hmm. So that when we are done retrieving the Yeti's Claw, we tell him to magic us back.
Well, that'd be kind of cool.
And expensive.
Hey, he's the one that's telling us to go do the task.
Yep.
He can cover the cost.
This is true. So, as you lay and ponder everything that's happened, Figley,
yes,
you have been practicing your skills day and night. Little known to your friends that you have talents that maybe you haven't quite been willing to show off, as although you were mostly jesting about going mountain climbing with Nailo, you know that over the past few days and weeks, all of the practice that you've had in honing your skills, because you are going to prove those in your guild wrong, that you are not going to be able to succeed on your own. And you've actually begun to see the fruits of your labor as you practice with locks, you practice with makeshift traps, you practice with other things, and you've discovered that you have sort of a knack. Your fingers are nimble. Yes, they are knick-knack. Yeah, let's not go there. Let's not interrupt. Let's not interrupt the story. As you have discovered, you have this sort of an innate ability to manipulate things with your fingers, and it'll serve you well going forward. And what's even more exciting for you is that you can now scale vertical surfaces as quickly as if you were walking on a horizontal surface.
Hey, didn't think I had it in me.
Nailo, your skill as a warrior has never been in doubt, but along the way you've begun to feel something awakening inside you. It is something that you've never seen or even heard about from those of your lineage. And by lineage, I don't just mean your orcish lineage. I mean your family, the clan Vundar, or Vundir, or Vursward, clan Vursward. You've never even heard of anything but them being warriors of the highest degree. But something inside you has just sort of felt different recently. And quite frankly, for a while you've been rejecting it. But it's gotten so strong inside you anymore that you just cannot ignore it. And it's just recently that you, as you've been watching Perviskro, and to a certain extent Mercy, you've come to understand what it means to channel arcane energy. And so finally, just allowing it to sort of happen, you've discovered that little by little you've been able to do little things with arcane magic. You've been able to do a tiny spell here or manipulate something there, all the while watching Perviscro and how he does things, all the while watching Mercy, although harming oneself to get the energy to flow is not something you would probably take on yourself, because you yourself know what it means to fall in battle and be wounded. Self-wounding yourself would just not be right in your eyes. But you've come to understand what it is to channel arcane energy. And now you realize that this is just another step in your evolution as a warrior, because now not only can you fight with the skill of a warrior hardened in battle through the Greyhawk Wars, but now you just have another way to smite your enemy down, this time using arcane energy. Hyacinth has been praying and meditating to her god Farligan, and it has finally brought her a boon as well. Though she's fully vested in the way of the Wanderer, she's actually woke up after a series of visions, and in her hand, laying on her chest, is a mask. What the mask looks like is TBD, because Hyacinth isn't here to tell me what the mask looks like. As she has some sort of a mask bestowed upon her. Additionally, you guys have seen her every day outside practicing her skills. It's typical monk mantra. It's the same as Nailo does with her sword craft. It's the same as others do with whatever craft they do. She's out honing her skills. But one thing that you guys have not seen until recently is she's actually asked you to throw things at her, to shoot things at her. And while sometimes she ends up being hurt a little bit, she has actually come to get now more confident in her ability to deflect things that are thrown at her, as she now has this skill. Additionally, she's always been a healer, but now her god has bestowed upon her the ability to heal, not only to heal more, but she can turn it around, and she can actually do damage, even more damage than normal. And to do that is, to you, sort of a scary thing, because you've seen her fight with just her hands, and she has deadly blows. However, now even more so. Mercy. The rites that she commands to use blood magic didn't just happen. They were taught. They were instilled in her from an early age. They were burned into her mind over rote repetition, over task, and masters sort of pressing upon her how to handle and how to channel this strange and otherworldly magic that she is able to sort of garner and harness. Her order is an intensely secretive one. She doesn't talk about it hardly at all, if at all, that you guys have ever heard. But the long journey that she's on culminated with an obvious vision as she was tossing and turning last night when you were with the dwarves. She had some sort of a vision, and it was almost as if she was talking to somebody the whole time, and it was like she was awake having a normal conversation, but though you could hear her speak, you had no idea what she was saying. She talks about seeing this sort of a young man bestowing power upon her. It was something completely foreign and alien, but at the same time familiar and welcoming. But it's obvious that she hasn't got much sleep, because as I explained earlier, her dark eyes, her sort of nervous attitude, her standoffishness still sort of persists after an entire day, and she retires to head back to her sleeping quarters. And Perviscro, not much to say about Perviscro other than you guys have watched him begin to grow in his power, in his ability, as he channels these energies that of arcane forces that completely befuddle the enemy, that completely terrorize the enemy, that completely control the enemy. You guys have watched him grow in his power, and it's sort of scary for you to know that just in the recent time you guys have been together traveling, his power has significantly increased, which is what sort of affected you, Nailo, in a sort of a offhand way, watching how confident he has become in controlling the energies that flowing through him. To know that he's even more powerful now is sort of scary and comforting at the same time. But the night sort of passes slowly as you guys drift off into your sleep. In the morning you wake up. You can feel a chill in the air as the embers from your fireplaces have dimmed down to almost nothing. As you sort of sit up, it's like a breath in the air. You, I guess I should say, before the actual arising, Nailo, you sense something in the room with you as you're beginning to wake up. And before your eyes even can kind of focus to see, you feel a hand on your shoulder. And someone's shaking you. It's almost like you have a flashback to the days of being a child, living at home, your parents waking you, mostly kicking you to tell you to get up. But this hand is on your shoulder, and you hear a female voice. Awake! Awake, my clansmen! I must speak with you! I must impart a message to you from our Flatsgraf. Flatsgraf is sort of the leader of the clan.
All right, remember her clan is mostly elven. She kind of blinks open
Yep.
her eyes and sits up.
As you can see that there is a female figure standing at the side of your bed. She wears traveler's clothing with a heavy cloak, and the cloak over her face sort of hides what her visage and everything looks like. But one thing you absolutely recognize is the shield emblazoned upon her shirt. You can see is that of Clan Vursvard. It's a black shield with a flaming sword pointing down. Something you would recognize anywhere, because that is the symbol of your own particular clan. You look around. You look around quickly. No door is open. No window is open. I should say the window is cracked open, which is why it's cold in here. And from what you could tell, the only way that somebody could have gotten in, because you have the key to the locked door, the only way she could have gotten in is through the window, but the window itself is barely cracked. She
rubs her brow a little bit and sits up. It's quite early. I hope it's important. What you need?
What do you mean, what do I need? Are you not Nailo Hundar?
That I am,
of Clan
yes.
Vursvard?
Yes.
Then you are the one who I am seeking. Are you not on the quest? And as she sort of speaks, her cowl sort of goes back a little bit, and you can see that she has elven features, but she's definitely not elf. Anyway, she's looking. She goes, "Then you are the one I seek. Do you have it?"
Do I have what?
Are you not seeking the totems for the sturgeon blood? You have it, yes, the claw. You have the claw. Were you successful?
I believe this is where I need to roll a bluff.
Shut up, monkey. Okay, you want to go ahead and
No, monkey. She's a half elf probably.
No, he wants to know. I think Vulcan. She's like Spock. She's half Vulcan. But she stares. She's sort of staring at you, and she's like, she look. Okay, so what are you saying?
The claw. I don't have a claw. No.
What? This is not good. Did another clan take it from you?
No one took any claw from me. I can't. No, you can't take a claw if you don't have one.
So, did you not go to Dagavak? I was told that you were headed to Dagavak with your friends to find the claw. Did not the Master Wizard send you there?
Alright, now that she pretty much announced that, Mike, okay. What's your name, and why are you here?
My name is not important. My task is, I must tell you, you must go to Traft, deliver
If you have the claw, you must take the claw and deliver it. Then you must go to Draken. Find Kalinda Cruel. She is...
Draken and Melinda Cruel?
No, Kalinda Cruel.
Sounds like a Disney villain name.
Yeah, right.
Yes, you delivered the claw to the master wizard. Yes, this was your task. Then you must go. You find Kalinda. We have been doing research. We believe we know how to get to the Yeti tooth. You must go to take Kalinda with you, for she has the knowledge to enter into to help retrieve this.
Alright, so we need to proceed as normal, where we return to Traft like we planned to, drop off the claw like we planned to, and then we need to go to Draken. Where is Draken for me?
Draken, this is one of the small towns in Niederschloss.
Out of character. Is like to the north or south? Or...
So Niederschloss is a group of 3 small towns that border on the Lake Fog estuary to the south of you. So,
Gotcha. Okay.
So let me really quick, just so we can...
Yeah, bring up the map real quick
We can
first.
let everybody know. Okay. So here is the map of Perrenland, the Traft, where you guys are at. So you guys are here in Christchurch. So down here, where this large lake is to the southeast of you, they don't show the towns on there, but bordering this lake, there are 3 small towns in a community collectively called Niederschloss. Now there's the town of Estuar and the town of Draken are the 2 main towns that you know about. Estuar.
Which side of the lake is Draken?
So Draken is actually, I would say, if you go right across the lake from the punt, right? So basically.
Oh, so it's up where that kind of. Oh, okay. So it's inside a little cut in there.
Yeah. So
right.
if you go Airden and move to the right, like literally right across from the punt, go across the water to the first piece of land, Draken's going to be right in there.
Gotcha. Okay. Alright. Okay. And you said her name was...
Kalinda
Cruel?
Kalinda Cruel.
That is an auspicious name. Alright. Thank you.
You will do this, yes?
Well, we were already planning to do it. We were already returning north to Traft to speak to the wizard.
Okay. Just beware. You are not the only ones seeking the totems.
Oh, that we knew.
As she sort of walks toward the window, and almost like a puff of smoke, as she walks, she dives toward the window, and then like a puff of smoke, poof, she's gone.
Well, since I'm up, I'm gonna go grab me a drink. I guess that'll be it. I'll go back to sleep later, probably. Unless it's like right at the crack of dawn. In that case, I just stay down there.
Okay. It's actually, this is as everybody is just beginning to wake up, right? So it's probably 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning as you guys are waking up. The sun is just barely breaking over the mountains to the east. The Klatspur Mountains lie to your east, and like I said, it's just now beginning. You can hear movement downstairs. Nailo, as you get downstairs, you actually see the Sog and some of the other workers are up and about, sort of preparing for the daily meal. The logs have been put on the fire. It's getting a little chill in here, although the fire never stops in the common room. It does burn down a little bit. So, yeah, so like I said, it is a little chilly. The day today is going to be pretty cold outside just because of the fact that it is that time of year.
Lovely.
It is
lovely.
that time of year. It is going to be sub-zero weather today.
Oh, this is the
with
code
it.
that my armor modifications do not protect against, isn't it?
Well, it depends on how cold it gets, right? It's not going to be like 20 or 30 below zero, but you're still talking. Let's see, today's 21st. Yeah,
Keep the gloves on.
yeah, so it's gonna during the non-light hours, it's gonna be sub-zero, but during the day, it's gonna be like in the mid-teens. So y'all's foul weather gear will help keep you protected when you're out and about. But at night and stuff, it's gonna get rather chilly. So.
Gotcha.
And which, by the way, before I forget, Monkey, Jay, definitely appreciate you guys hosting us. Glad you got home safely, Monkey. Yeah, I could use something to eat too. I plan to eat on our break here coming up here shortly. But yeah, so Figley, you sort of wake up, and the puff of air as you breathe out, it sort of stings your nose because the air as you blow out sort of flows across your bulbous nose, and it's rather chilly as you realize that your fire has died down and that the outside is extremely cold out. Manage to get yourself up, get yourself dressed, and head downstairs for your daily meal, if that's what you want to do, or unless you want to do something otherwise.
Well, of course I want to eat my daily meal.
Well, I just want to make sure. I wasn't sure what your daily plans were. You might want to
Go
go
cook
ice
an omelet,
fishing.
stow it away. I don't know.
For anybody that has followed us at all, Figley's player used to play a character named Knick Knack, a goblin fighter, and he was. I wish we would have streamed that game. That game was. That game was fun.
I could always go back. There's nothing stopping me.
Yeah, I mean, we know where we are.
Yes, you are. Right in the middle of the Slaver series. So
That's as good a place as any to pick back up.
Yep.
Shackled and chained.
Yeah, but we would have to we'd have to get Jenna, we'd have to go get Antonio, we'd have to get all the other players together. So
Yeah.
I don't know if we'd be able to do that. So anyway, so you guys all find yourselves gathered downstairs. It's just as breakfast is beginning to warm up and heat up. The fireplace is just now beginning to roar as the flames lick along the wood, giving much needed warmth as it spreads out across the common room. You guys sit at your normal table to discuss the day's events. What is it that we wish to do today? Anything particular?
I'd like to get some actual warmth.
Okay.
There
is a table. There is an open table right there in front of the fireplace instead of the normal table you guys sit at. If you'd like to go over there.
Figley's gonna scoot over there.
Okay.
Yeah.
As Figley buries his face in the fire. So.
Yeah, I don't really. Actually, I gotta go pick up my 10-foot pole. But
Okay.
other than that,
Okay. All right. So you guys sort of sit through your breakfast, sit through the meal as the crowds begin to come in, particularly the miners. A little heavier than normal because today is the expected arrival of the weekly caravan that brings supplies, particularly mining supplies, things like axes and bags and rope and oil and all the other stuff that's required to help maintain the mines. And at the same time, the miners have brought their ore to load up on the wagons as they head down and send their ore to the smelting houses down in Traft. Down on the waterfront of Traft, they got some smelting houses where we can take care of that ore and whatnot. So you guys sort of spend your morning there, and right around probably 8 o'clock or so, you guys can hear the shouts and the cries coming from outside, and suddenly the large rumbling sound of several wagons and horses, as well as all of the individuals that are kind of yelling and hooting and hollering as they arrive in the Traft, as the large caravan, as expected, arrives unscathed, untouched by any dragon kind of any, as they arrive in town and go clattering down the street, down the road toward Christchurch Market, which is just beginning to open up. You can see that
now this is your first real experience with a wagon train and what it's supposed to look like, but based on your previous encounter where only one wagon made it, but when you guys went back to kind of look and see the damage done by the dragon to the previous wagon train, this one's like twice the size. And as it's coming in, you can see that there are several individuals that are packed into wagons. There's like maybe 8 or 9 guys in a wagon sitting in the back, and there's all kinds of, like, looks to be like for cutting, like trees, make lumber, if you will, lumber guys. They've got like axes and saws, and as well as picks and shovels and all this other gear that's with them. And so instead of what you expected, like 5 or 6, there's like 15 wagons that come into town, and people are walking outside looking like, what the hell is going on, as these wagons go all the way past you guys in town, and they end up on the other side of town in the fields to the south, by the Cartwright and by the Christchurch markets.
Well, this is abnormal.
Sog looks up and goes, that's a pretty big wagon train. I don't know. Who ordered all that
When's the
stuff?
last time a group this big came through here, Sog?
Never. Ever.
Oh. Well, no time like the present.
And as you are, just as you're getting ready to step out, this individual, where am I? I lost my place. Sorry. This individual, what the heck? Where's my? That's why I go to my session notes, not my town notes. And as you guys are getting ready to sort of head out and go see, a couple of individuals come up on horseback, and they sort of hop off their horses and they tie them up front and they come stomping in. Both of them are human. And one of them sort of looks like defers to the other, right? So like one guy looks like he's the leader and the other guy's sort of the hired hand, if you will. So this individual sort of he's probably, 5'10", 5'11", pretty broad-shouldered, young-looking, clean-shaven, got his hair pulled back and a nice ponytail. He wears a nice white cloth shirt. He has just straight pants on with a belt. He does have a sword hanging out his side. As he sort of steps up and he flashes this really wide smile, and he looks, he's like, "Good day, gentlemen. I am Artemis Fowler. I am from the Traft High Point Construction. Who is in charge of this town here?" And he's sort of looking at everybody, and Sog's like, "Not me. I just run the bar." "Oh, that is good enough for me. Drinks for me and my man here, please, okay?" And he enters into the establishment and walks over to the bar and sort of stands there and waits to be served, leaving you guys standing there like you weren't even there, almost as if he didn't recognize you or didn't even appear to care that you were standing there, I should say. Just sort of walked right past.
Sounds like there's a construction project starting up here.
As you
I
say,
definitely need urban sprawl.
as the and as you say that, the man that was following turns. He goes, "Oh, not just a little construction. We are building the road from here all the way to south. So we specialize. We are the High Point Construction. We specialize in mountain road construction. We have been hired by the officials of Traft to come rebuild the roads that have long since been left alone to the wilderness, to be reclaimed by the wild. We have been asked to rebuild these roads from here to going to the south, so that."
Well, that's good news.
You know that the roads leading along the south from Traft heading south along Lake Vog run right through Dagavox and that whole swampland. And so people prefer to pay the extra money to go by water than they would to follow along the lake route, right? So
a word of warning then. There have been some recent disturbances at Dagavach. I do not know what is left there, but
Oh, we are not going anywhere near Dagavach.
oh, okay then. We're
So,
good to go.
once again, let's go check out our map, just because I want everybody to know
You said it
exactly.
was going through Dagavach.
No. That's what I'm saying is the normal road, if you look here, from Traft up here on the north, if you follow the lake road, it goes right through Dagavach.
All I
Right?
got is the bar. All I got is the bar.
If you refresh,
I got it. I see it.
yeah,
I'm refreshing then.
yeah. Okay,
Oh, nope, just the bar.
really? Oh, you know what? That's because I'm a knucklehead. Because Austin is looking at the stream.
Yeah, I see it on the stream. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why. That's why. So on the stream, I didn't want to just move you guys over there back. It's easier to do here. So if you see the road that runs Traft, so it goes down along the base of the hills, along the edge of the Lake Fog, and it goes through Dagavach. Dagavach's actually a little farther east than it's depicted here, but this is all swamp land and Dagavach land. So people tend to avoid that, and they would rather take a boat from Traft to head south and go to like Vesthaven or something like that, right? So what their intent is to do is to build a road from Christchurch south to Osterslaus, right? So while you still have to go up into the hills and down, at least you're not going through the swamplands and going through Dagavach.
Yeah,
and
so
stuff like
they're like building a road down to. Oh, I see it there. I see where they're going
yeah,
now. All
going
right,
down to Osterslaus, right? So they intend to build there.
all right. That was my bad. I was pretending I never said that then, since
Yep.
I misunderstood that.
Yep. And as the guy is sort of standing at the bar and he turns, he goes, "If you need work, we have work for folks just as you, because we always could use protection for my men who might be having to build the roads in dangerous areas. So if you ever find yourself short of coin, my friend, you come see me. You come see Artemis Fowler, okay?"
We'll keep that in mind. We're on a bit of a task. We're on a bit of a payroll right now already. But when the work is done, we'll think about it.
"This is good. I look forward to doing business with you, okay?" As he sort of turns around or he looks like he's ordering food and some drink and whatever, and he is since joined by his man. So, outside, as I said, you guys find yourself standing in the cold winter winds. The cold winter
Ugh.
winds.
The
as you're-
weather keeps up like this. I won't be able to take my gauntlets off.
Yeah. It is very cold outside. Like I said, it is somewhere between 0 and low teens right now as the sun has just come up. It's like I said, about 8 o'clock, which is about the normal time for the wagon trains to arrive during the day. And down south at the Christchurch market, you can see the whole area down here is just flooded with all these wagons. There's like 10, 15 of them. Dozens of men are unloading gear and whatnot. And they look to be setting up some kind of a makeshift work camp with large tents and using the wagons as sort of base material and stuff. But yeah, so and in the meantime, you can see the dwarves as well begin to help unload gear out of the wagons into the cartwright and the coster and the Galliana's goods, while at the same time the dwarven miners look to be staging all of their gear that needs to be loaded up onto the wagons for tomorrow, for tomorrow's departure. So anything that we intend to do in the meantime, or we want to do?
I think I'm gonna go. I'm pretty certain that today, since today is trade day with all the with the caravan coming through.
Yep.
I doubt there'll be any heavy construction down at the site, since they'd be up here maybe getting
Right.
Material
Okay.
and rest.
Okay.
I'm gonna Figley, you want to come look at the construction of the new home with me?
I'd actually like to go pick up a 10-foot pole.
It's on the way, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just saying it is. And if you look in the, if you look in town, so where you guys are, of course, you have the obsidian mace here, and your house is down here.
Mm-hmm.
If I can,
And where's the Glimmers Glamours?
he's down here.
Yeah. And that's where we're. Yeah. So okay. So
Yeah, I'm sorry. That's right. You're going to Glimmers. I was thinking you had to go to the Obsidian. Yeah, but still. So if you go down here to Glimmers, then you have to turn around and go back a little bit. But yeah, it's basically on the way.
didn't he say it'd take him a couple days? You dropped off last night. Still early morning.
Yeah, he said it'd be by the end of today, at the latest tomorrow morning. Hello.
Yes, I'm sorry.
No,
My friend was messaging me.
Nope, that's fine. So Glimmering said that he would have your pole refashioned and stuff by the end of today, or at the latest early tomorrow morning. So
when does the caravan leave?
tomorrow morning, or tomorrow, actually. It's usually sometime about the same time they arrive, 8, 9 o'clock. That's when they leave to start heading back.
Mm-hmm.
So, and it's about a day travel. So you'd get on the wagon train and it would take you a day to get to Traft. So you'd get there the following morning. But like I said, it should be ready tonight, at the latest early in the morning.
Cool.
Okay. But anyway, if you want to head over and check out your house, anybody that wants to go there.
For that?
And
I'm pretty sure the rest of the party would end up following too.
Yep.
At some point probably.
Yep. Oh, what the heck was that? That was weird.
Oh. Off to go see the house.
Yep. So you guys travel. It takes you like a few minutes to walk through town and to head around. Oops, that's
That's not ours.
Yeah, that's not yours. That's the wrong one. Hang on. No, that wasn't it? Oh, no, that was yours.
Oh, that is ours?
Yeah, the other house that you guys.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking of is Aaron's house.
Yeah, Aaron Gilly's house. So you guys went there. Yeah, but this is your house. So this one, obviously, I'm not going to make any changes to it. But as you guys arrive, you can see that they've actually extended the house out toward the south, right? So they've cleared out a little bit more of the trees in the area, and it's so down here the house actually comes out. You can see that they actually have 2 rooms framed out, and the wood is actually stood up to build the walls, but there's no roof and there's no actual walls. It's just got like the framing and some of the flooring in place. But it looks like it's making good progress. So by the time it's all done, you guys are going to have like 5 bedrooms or 5 rooms at least, right? So maybe 4 bedrooms or however it gets built. But you guys would each be able to have your own space in there, and maybe somewhere we can find an actual map of a house that you guys like, and we can swap it out for that one and put it here. But in the meantime, this is the house we're going to use, and you keep drawing all you want, but the house is still there. So as you walk over Figley, you can see that this house looks to have been well made and well maintained at one point. It's a single-story thing. It has a shed. It's got a wood pile still outside that's kind of half covered in snow. You can see that along one side of it there was looks like a garden, although there's nothing growing in it right now. You can definitely see that this is going to be a nice place to live eventually. So
very cool.
Yep, absolutely. So anything else that we want to do today? Anything specific other than wait?
I mean,
after looking at the house and the 3 new bedrooms, actually it'd be 4 new bedrooms.
Right.
Whoops.
So are those lines meant to be like where it will be, or it is like this right now?
That the ones on the first 2 where you guys are, it's already framed out, right? It's got floors and it's got scaffolding for walls, but the walls aren't put in place yet and no roof on it.
Yeah, it's just a skeleton.
Yeah.
There's no skin yet.
Yep.
And then I threw in the other, where I guess the other 2 would be, because if not, then they had to take out the well, and that's a stupid idea, so they probably built off to the other side.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, that's kind of my job.
No worries. All right, so like I said, anything that you guys want to do in the meantime?
Walk around, look at it. They're like, okay, it's coming along great.
Okay.
I think by this point we're just gonna probably go enjoy the caravan coming in. Maybe help set up or something.
Okay.
Yeah, because this is when the general goods gets their order. Yeah.
Yeah, that is correct.
Yeah. So it'd be good to go look around.
Okay. All right. So, hello. You guys work your way back to back into Christchurch proper. You find yourself in the middle of town near Galliana's Goods. The other three once again sort of take off and leave you guys as they head back to head back toward the Gorgeous Dwarf. Paviskro mentions, as well as so does Hyacinth mentions, going over to Henriette's, maybe do a little research, check out some books or something like that. But in the interim, it leaves you guys at Galliana's. And as you get to Galliana's, you can see that there are workers unloading various foodstuffs, various gear. You can see what looks to be a lot of mining gear is being unloaded and stocked in there, but there is regular gear as well. Cloth materials, more rope, oil is a very big stock of supplies that they brought in there and stuff. And as you step up, Galliana's like, "Oh, don't you know you guys are right on time here? We got a full new stock of everything. Is there anything I can show you? Come on in. We're not too busy. We can work." Oh, excuse me. As she sort of stands out of the way as the workers are trying to come in, as she's trying to get you guys to come into the store so that she can kind of talk you guys into the buying something or whatever the case may be. You can see, like I said, inside it's pretty packed with some different workers sort of restocking shelves and putting stuff in storerooms, et cetera, et cetera. So anything particular that you're going to want to look for?
I
I'm
think
probably
so.
gonna try and find some string so I can kind of tie my different pieces of the pole together.
Okay. So as you go in, you see that she does, in fact, have like spools of string that you can purchase. It's kind of a big spool. It's probably got a couple 100 feet worth of string on it,
That's fine.
and she sells it by the spool.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so it's kind of funny. There's a funny story behind all the string that we got. Do you know who first asked me to get string up here? You'll never guess who. Take a guess. You'll never guess.
But I'm not very good at guessing.
Mina was the one that had the spring string, and now you got to know why. Once I say Mina, you know all about Mina, right?
Yeah,
So you know
all
why. What would a child need with so much string, do you think? Do you think a
Well,
child like
I
that?
know she loves to tinker with stuff.
Yes, she loves to tinker with everything. Do you know what she was trying to do? She said she wanted to catch lightning with a kite. Can you believe that? This little child was trying to catch lightning because she wanted to prove to everybody that if you get hit by lightning, you get to keep that lightning and then you can use the lightning for something else. So she takes a little string, she puts a piece of metal on it, and she tries to catch the lightning in the bottle. Can you believe that? The girl's got an imagination that just will not stop. I can tell you that much. But once we got the string, everybody was like, oh, we can make kites. So did you know once a year, as soon as the spring thaw comes, we have a kite contest. And the one that makes the best looking kite that can fly, it has to fly because everybody knows you can make a really nice looking kite, but if it does not fly, it does not count. So anyway, whenever the snow melts, are you going to be here when the snow melts, my friend? I don't think I got your name. Did I get your name before?
It's Higley.
Oh, Figly, yes. So good to meet you. I'm Galliana. This is my store, and this is my son Heinrich. And so anyway, if you're going to be here during the spring thaw, I think you should start giving a little ideas or a little thought around what kind of kite do you think you can make. But you have to make probably a smaller kite, just because I don't want to make a whole big deal of it. But Mina made a kite one time that was just a tad too big for her size. and she became sort of that's why she got the idea about flying, I think, because she got pulled up off the ground, and if luckily that she had some string behind her, we were able to grab her and pull her back down to the ground. I would not want to see that happen to you. That was something that I think was not very it wasn't did not go over well with her father, I can tell you. So anyway,
Yes.
is what else can I show you? We have just now we have some new soap in. Not to say that you need soap, but if you like to keep yourself clean, which all men should do, and gnomes too. We have brand new soap that has just come up. We can give you the unscented, or we do have some scented. You look like a tinkerer of kind. Do you need tools of some kind? Perhaps we have things like smith's tools. We have carpentry tools. We have different kinds of stonework tools, or maybe whetstones or something. Is there something of this nature that I can get to you?
You have any torches for
Yes.
sale?
Oh, of course. I have many. How many do you need? I have. I think.
3 sounds good.
Three, absolutely. There's a 2 copper pieces a piece, so that would be 6 copper pieces for these torches. Do you need anything like maybe iron spikes or anything? Because I know that you like to do adventuring. I hear that adventurers sometimes need iron spikes for some reason. I don't know. Maybe they like to
I
go
just
mountain
see
clothes.
these and then the string.
The pythons are usually used in cases of securing down our tents
Oh,
or
well, you
climbing
should know
walls.
very well, Miss Nailo, that the weather in here gets very windy in the mountains. Perhaps I
Yes,
can
it
get you
does.
to buy some iron spikes to help hold your gear down, because I would.
We already have some.
Although I know that it gets very windy, and I know that we could resupply you with anything that you may lose. I do not want to encourage you to lose this stuff, so I would recommend that maybe you get a few extra of these python spikes and to kind of hold your gear down, or maybe, ooh, I have some nice new shovels. They're well made, very pointy, very sharp. If you have any like gardening or something, or maybe
How
you
much
want
is
to.
the string?
Oh, the string is 1 copper piece for 100 feet roll.
All good.
As she begins to sort of walk over and sort of show you some of the different things. We have these sacks here. We have these small locks if you wish to purchase a lock. And unfortunately, we don't have a locksmith in town anymore, so it's because you remember what happened with
Yes,
her.
yes, I do.
But perhaps some vials. Perhaps your if you have any of the arcane spell users, perhaps they need vials. They're always using vials for stuff, maybe to like collect samples for stuff, or do investigation for stuff, or and she's just gonna keep right on going until you guys stop her. So you just let me know when you want me to stop her. And she's just gonna
Oh no! Please go on. This is you. You don't even need us by this point. Just have a whole sales pitch, just like that. Just keep going.
exactly. And she's just going
Don't get
through.
hired at one of those advertisement companies that someone just sits there and talks shop all the entire time.
Yep. As she
While Galia is talking, I'm going to presume that Galia will just follow Nilo around as she looks for stuff. Will just keep picking up new things the moment she sees Nilo look at it and she starts talking
That's
about it.
exactly right.
So Nilo is going to politely start walking through the store, taking a bit of a longer than needed route just to keep on a polite personality as she finds her way over to the warm clothing.
Okay. Oh, yes, it's very, very cold out today. Perhaps you could, I would recommend perhaps some extra warm socks and perhaps some extra warm undergarments to go beneath your armor and your clothing to keep you even more toasty warm than you may think, because if you think it is cold here, if you have to go up into the mountain passes, it is frigid cold up there. Did you know that you could die in the space of maybe 10 minutes on certain days when the wind blows just so? It could freeze a man where he stands. It freezes his feet so he cannot move, and when he cannot move, slowly but surely he freezes from the ankles to the knees to the belly, from the belly to the neck, and the neck to the top of the head. And the next thing you know, you have a beautiful ice sculpture. So I would definitely recommend that you get some warm clothing. You too, sir, Mr. Figli. I would solely recommend that you get some warm clothing to keep yourself toasty in these cold days.
Does she doesn't sell gambesons here, does she?
I don't even know what that is.
It's essentially it's the armor that protects you from your armor.
Oh, like the other stuff? No, that would be more the coster.
It's pretty much quilted cloth and all that.
Yeah, the coster would have more of that stuff because it kind of goes along with the armor and stuff when they sell it.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm pretty sure she has a fuzzy warm cloak though.
Yes, absolutely. Fuzzy warm cloak, 1 gold
Yep.
piece.
She's going to look through, find one that benefits her colors the most.
Okay. Most of them are just sort of your plain grays and blacks and stuff like that. Nothing really like outlandish or colorful or any real patterns. They're just sort of stock stuff with a heavy wool lining.
Figley will take a gray one.
Okay.
Does she have any brown ones?
Yeah, I'll go with that. We'll give you a brown one.
She'll grab that. She'll grab that bear cloak.
Okay. And Figley got the string too.
What else do I need that I didn't think of the day before, but I'm thinking of now? No, that'd be it. I'll have to go to the coster after this. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you guys finish up shopping.
Yeah, I will grab those warm, the rest of that warm attire as well.
Okay, so the warm clothing gear is going to be a total of 5 gold pieces.
5 gold plus the cloak is
the cloak itself is a gold piece itself. So that's 6 total. But you guys finish making your purchases, and you exit outside. Yeah. It's probably 9 o'clock now. It's only been an hour, so it's not like it's been a really long time. Well, no, I take it back. Let's say it's more like 10 because you guys went to your house first. So you go to your house, you go back to Galliana's, and now you find yourself outside. You can see that most of the gear seems to have been unloaded from the wagons by now and stored in the various warehouse-type rooms and stuff, buildings around the coster and Galliana's goods. As well as some stuff's been unloaded into the market. You can see that the makeshift work camp is now sprawling outside of the southwestern edge of town, as numerous tents are everywhere, sort of forming a circular pattern around a large central tent, and then there are 5 or 6 large campfires that are getting started as men are sort of unloading their gear and sort of storing it and stocking it. Got a couple of them have already split some wood and whatnot to make rails along one side that they can make a way to sort of tie up their horses and stuff. So they're making sort of a large, for lack of a better term, stable. But it's outdoors, obviously, just a place to tie the horses to. You see them kind of building sort of like a split rail fence like that, right, to kind of tie the horses to. And walking over to Engel's Coster, you can see that they are busy as well, where they have unloaded gear and stocked up their place. And as you walk in, now this is sort of the first time that wrong town. This is sort of the first time that you've seen the guy that runs Engel's Coster, Figley, and let me see if I got my notes on him still. I think I do. Let me go to here, and as you walk in, you can see there's a young guy. He's younger than 30, and he actually has his wife in there working with him. He has that very Oriental look, sort of the tall, proud kind of look. His hair is fairly fair, like a really light brown. It's more of a sandy blonde or light brown, whatever you want to look at it. His wife is very similar featured, like the Viking kind of like. She's blonde hair. Very sort of upright standing, although both of them wear normal clothing and stuff. He's got like an open collared shirt. She has a shirt that's sort of buttoned up, similar to Galliana, but not quite the high collar. And she's wearing pants instead of any kind of a blouse. And as you enter in,
Angle Kramer is his actual name. He sort of turns and he looks. Goes, oh, my friends, how are you? You have returned. I have not seen you for a few days. As he walks up to Nailo and sort of reaches out his hand to shake her hand. What may we do for you in my humble establishment? Anything for you. What is it you seek? If I do not have it, I can get it for you.
Nilo gives his hand a good shake. Hello, Ankle. Good to see you again. With me is Figley Crinklefoot. I am
Master Figley, welcome to my humble establishment. I am Angle Kramer, and this my wife Rebecca.
Oh,
Yeah. But I'm here looking for a gambeson made for a bit colder weather than normal.
Yeah, we have thick padding. Probably warm clothing over from Galliano's would probably do you better. But if you wish it for underneath your armor, then
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm looking for because I can't exactly, wear all that fur under the armor. The armor would tear it up.
very well. How many you need for your size? I could probably have something fashioned for you. I don't know if I have something your size quite this. Do me a favor, Nailo, and give me a investigation check, just because you're going to determine whether or not he's got it on hand. DC 10.
Oh, that should be easy.
Nat 1 coming at you. Yeah.
Hey, I rolled a 10 on the die.
Yes, he did. See, there you go. So as he sort of looks, and he pulls one out, and it's a fairly thick. It's not too bad. As he sort of looks it up to you, he goes, I think we're gonna have a perfect match for you. As he hands it to you and gives you the opportunity to go try it on.
Oh yeah, she does not have her armor on right now, by the way.
That's fine.
She left the armor off in her room. Kind of steps off to the side and slips it on.
Okay. Fits perfect.
I think this will work. Just gonna leave it on.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Angle. How much would this be?
That would be for you 5 silver coins.
Always a generous man.
Always a generous patron. So, anything else, other business that you want to attend to here? What about you, Fig?
No, Figley's alright.
Okay. Anything else for you? No? Okay. Well,
No.
if that is the case, what we are going to do now is it's break time. Appreciate you guys that have been hanging out with us. People popping in and out. Hopefully you'll stay. Don't forget, go shout it from the rooftops. Bring your friends in. We need more people to join us. I'm still looking for that last person to follow. So if you know somebody that hasn't followed us that you talk to all the time, hey, give us a shout out. Bring them on in, and hopefully they'll enjoy the game like the rest of us. So we're gonna go to our intermission now. We'll probably be back, give or take, in 15-ish minutes. Until then, hang out, chat, talk amongst yourselves, and we shall be right back.
I want to share something with
All
you.
right.
No, we don't want that. Go away. All right, I gotta go through it. We gotta go through it. There we go. Okay, that's better. All right, talk to you guys in a little bit.
Yep. I gotta go. Be back.
Welcome one, welcome all. Don't forget to click that like button or the follow button or whatever it is I have here on Twitch. If you have not already. Most of you probably have. Looks like we have a small, dedicated group of followers that come every session. I definitely appreciate that. Y'all are awful quiet out there. What are you planning? What are you trying to do?
I'm back.
Welcome back.
People are awful
Okay.
quiet out there.
Is there any way we can wrap this session up a bit early because my manager asked if I could come in the morning, which is like 4 a.m.
Okay. What time
Oh,
you
I
wanna
feel
finish?
this is a good... Yeah, I mean... No real point in heading the track without them.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
heading out without the party? With everybody?
Without the party here.
Why?
Like
It's
in
just
person.
Just a little trip to Traft. What could go wrong?
I wonder.
I
Like we're taking
wonder... I wonder what
um,
our last week's winner put in there.
A wonderful, perfectly structured caravan going exactly to the destination we need to go. Nothing could go wrong.
Especially when the party is in that caravan. Nah.
Okay.
What were we doing right before we broke?
You guys were finishing up at the Costers, heading back
yeah.
toward...
Yeah, 'cause I know Figley doesn't really have anything to do. He's just playing a waiting game.
Same here. Like I'm literally walking around. I mean, we found out about the new highway getting built, which is interesting, and I'm sure they'll see that in the YouTube upload when you put it up there. But everything else, there's not really much else for us to do except shopping. I mean,
Yeah, the most interesting thing I could see is like we could go check out the elixirs and then Henry. And then
hey, Figley, do you want to get a lock? We can go get you a lock.
Monkey has it perfect. Yeah, we can end it short tonight. You see 3 old ladies with snakes on their head. Yep, we're gonna end this. We're gonna end this session real soon.
Yeah. Yep. Eventually, Pavrisco, Mercy, and Hyacinth find the pair of Nilo and Figley at the end of their misadventure. Just 2 statues posing over the road like they were asked to do for the picture.
Yep.
They're both just holding their hands over the road as leading the way,
So have we
with
decided?
confusion on their faces.
So have you decided? Do you guys like this layout better?
I
Yeah.
mean, it's all right. I'm not too big of a fan of like having to check the stream to see like the map and everything and
You
what you're
don't
trying
have
to show
to.
us.
Yeah, you don't.
Thank you, Cannibal.
Thanks, brother.
Thank you.
I appreciate that. Yeah, you
I
don't
mean, you
have
say
to.
that, but,
I end up having the only way you can see it is if I move you guys to the map, which I can do is no big deal.
But it's just really convenient when there's only 2 people watching when there's only 2 of us in here. You can just say both of us watch the stream for the map.
Yeah.
I'd just rather not have to do that.
I can get it, but yeah, that's an easy matter you can do.
Yep. Yeah, we can. Like I said, we can. It's just as easy for me to move you guys to a map. You know. So, hey Troy, I definitely hope so, man. You know, for a while there we were getting like 20, 25 people at the stream. You know, we're down a little bit, but
It's also Labor Day weekend, and apparently it's also PAX. It's also PAX weekend too. PAX is a convention for video games.
Hey, Troy, I might have one. I have to double check and look and see how high res it is. And we're back. Thank you everybody for hanging out with us. For those that were here when we left, that's our normal 15-minute claim to fame, if you will. Sort of hang out, give you guys a chance to do your bio breaks, give us a chance to eat. At least for me, anyway. I hadn't ate yet, but boy, whatever I did eat was really, really good. All right, yeah, absolutely. I'll catch you on Discord, man. Which, by the way, if you guys have not been to our Discord, feel free to click the link, hit our Discord. If you are a subscriber, you're automatically entered into the appropriate subscriber roles. Get yourself your own little chat area. Get yourself your own little voice chat area. Kind of hang out with the players and whatnot to see what we do behind the scenes, which is really not much. Most of the time we're just BSing and shooting memes around. So yeah, welcome back. I'd like to reiterate, if you want to give the players a Nat 1 or a Nat 20, obviously you turn your coins in and issue them a Nat 1 or Nat 20, or you could give it to the DM if you want. Just has to be before they actually need it. Can't do it post action and stuff. And the other thing is, don't forget, if you want to get an opportunity to pick next session's random encounter, you have to enter the raffle to do so. ! Random. Smash the like button, smash the follow button, hit the subscribe button, do all those things that we always feel guilty about saying, but it's just nature of the beast. So let's back to the night session. So you guys are you've walked back as you're walking back to the gorgeous dwarf. You've finished your shopping. It's probably a little past midday. So Figley, you know that sometime around dinner time you're gonna go over to Gerd Glimmer's House of Glamours to get your 10-foot pole. But as you guys approach the gorgeous dwarf, coming out from the woods, it's actually on the outskirts of town, just out of sight. So the road leaves town to the north, and it sort of bends into the trees, so out of sight. From down in that direction, you hear this blood-curdling scream. It's definitely female persuasion, but not sure if it's race. It could be dwarf, could be human, could be something other. But all I know is you hear this massive, massive scream come out, and it just sort of echoes down. You guys are really the only ones outside on this part of town. Everybody else is on the other side of town, still engaged in the markets that are going on, still engaged in the loading, unloading of the caravan wagon train. So from what your standpoint is, you guys are the only ones that really heard anything whatsoever.
Have I finished? Did I ever finish? Would I ever reasonably had the time to finish my first ritual for my sword?
First ritual for
bonding to it.
Yes. Yeah.
As soon as I hear the scream, she's going to clap her hands together.
Yep.
And pull, and the sword is going to appear as she pulls them apart in her hand.
Okay.
And she's going to
suddenly Nailo executes this maneuver you've never seen before, and like a vapor sort of coalescing in her hands around her where she clapped. She separates her hands, and as the clouds dissipate, there now are two gleaming swords
No, just one.
Well, just I thought you had two.
Yeah, no, I clap my hands and she literally and as she pulls them apart, the sword
Gotcha.
appears between our hands and then she grabs it.
Gotcha. Okay, fair enough. So you guys watch as everything sort of coalesces. Immediately, Hyacinth and Mercy sort of start to head in that direction. What do we want to do?
Gonna go after them.
All right. So you guys charge down the road for a little bit, and as soon as you arrive, you can see that where this sort of trail intersects, there's this massive two-headed beast has just finished cleaving in half what looks to be probably a late teens, early 20s male. His body lays almost strewn in two, laying on the road, and running in your direction, screaming for help, is a young human woman. You have not seen her before, although they both look like they're probably local farmers, so it's quite possible they live in town. You just have never actually seen them. But what we're going to do right now, if we can get this going here.
Oh, this is lovely. All I got is a shield and a sword. Well, I do have padded armor right now. 12, 14 AC.
No, I would not even say that's padded armor because it's just thick clothing.
Oh, that's what it is.
Is it a padded? Okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
So essentially, a lot of times the gambesons wore under the armor.
Yeah.
But the gambeson itself often was very good protection against most blades and whatnot.
So the question on everybody's mind right now is pirate music or regular melee music?
I'm just a chill synth right now, but sure. Let's go with pirate music.
Oh, pirate?
Well, that's my initiative number, not rolling initiative.
Oops, I just removed the stream.
Nice, not one.
Why would you want to do that?
Well, it was an accidental click.
All right, where did it go? All right, I need to get my combat back.
I'm a 5. Hell yeah, let's go.
That one, baby.
Oh, I like it. All right, so first one at the top of the list is Mercy. You guys watch as Mercy draws her blade across her arm, drawing a little bit of blood as she executes some of her blood magic, and you watch as lightning sort of ripples down her blade. Unfortunately, the creature's too far away for her to get too far, but she is going to dash at least to there to put herself between that and the other. Who is next? That's actually going to be her action. Why is it? Oh my gosh. That's what I hate. I have to have like 10 different things to track. That's fine. Put this over here where I can see it. Okay. So that was hers. And now Paviskro. See what, I don't even know what Paviskro's got anymore.
I can always check his I've
got a sheet. I've got a sheet right here. He is just going to go ahead and move up and do cast Firebolt. So
I don't have my spells yet, though, right?
yes, you do.
Oh, I do. Okay.
Everybody's leveled. I wanted to do a lot more RP tonight with everybody here, but I couldn't do it without them here. So maybe we'll make it up next time.
I got that. All right, no problem.
All right, so he actually moves here, and he is going to cast Firebolt. I guess I should bring my combat one up. Why did my Firebolt not cast? Okay, let's try this again. I'm going to clear this just to make sure. Clear chat history. And now, Firebolt. There we go. 10. I forget what their armor class is. I think it's higher than that. Armor class 12. Yep. So as he casts his his firebolt. It hits the creature, but it's like the tough leather exterior doesn't seem to do anything for it as it fails. As the Etten is like, his heads are swinging around, and you watch in one hand he's got this massive battle axe, in the other one he's got this his Morning Star. And let's see. So if he moved here, nope, he wouldn't be able to do it. Okay, so he's just gonna go. He's gonna move right to here because he wants to get toward Perviskro as he sees the spell slinger. But both of his attacks are going to go after Mercy. As, oh no, that can't be good.
Oh.
As he rolls a natural 20, hits her with his battle axe for. That's not good. Actually, got to roll. Oh, 34 hit points of damage.
So let's just take her down.
That takes her to. Yep. So.
About to say, because I'm at 28.
Yeah, that's what she has. Her max is 28. So that took care. So I gotta remember, what is the rules for instant death?
Negative damage exceeds their Constitution score.
Is it? Oh, I thought it was whatever their max is. Somebody in chat, let me know on the 5e. On the 5e, your.
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
It has
if
to
a
be...
single blow exceeded double your max HP. That was exceeded max HP or double your max HP, but it has to be in a single blow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, I guess my thought was, we are going to really quick just look this up because my thought was, because I watched this and it's kind of funny. Why is this thing kills me? For some reason, it doesn't. I mean, I was listening to a stream the other day, and it happened in there, and the character went from so many hit points to negative something, and poof, they said they was dead. But I think that was a house.
Might have been a house rule.
So,
because I know like Pathfinder in the older systems, they had to exceed the Constitution score, which was really easy to do. But in 5e, it's a lot more forgiving. It's you have to exceed like the max HP and negative damage in a single blow, because when the round ends, your health resets to 0.
Yep. So I'm going to read this because I knew this. I was sure what this was, but I want to read it just to make sure. Instant death. Massive damage can kill you instantly. When the damage reduces you to 0 and there is damage remaining, you die if the remaining damage equals or exceeds your hit point maximum. For example, a cleric with a max of 12 hit points currently has 6. If she takes 18 damage from the attack, she's reduced to 0, but 12 remains. Because that remaining equals her hit point max, the cleric dies. So, in this case, she has 28, right? It took her...
Yeah, she's fine.
Yeah, so it took her to 34, so she went to -6, right? But
yeah,
that 6 is way less than 28. So she
resets to 0.
Right. I never go below 0, but she now has to go. She now has to go through death saves. So he strikes her, and she immediately drops. Unfortunately, he can't swing his other one because everybody's out of range. So that is that. Nailo, you're up.
Okay.
What if I cheer 500 bits for a nat 1? Nah, I can't do that, Troy. Thanks, though. I appreciate it.
Alright. Nyla with her distinct lack of armor. This happens repeatedly. I want to relax. I want to walk around town and enjoy myself, and something happens. She's gonna move over here, blocking the Etten's path to Paviskro as she readies her weapons and swings with it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
That ain't gonna fly, probably.
Nope. 8 misses. Its armor class is 12. Anything else that you want to do? Anything else that you want to do?
Let me double check something real
Okay.
quick. God, that was an action. Yeah, no, I got nothing else.
Okay. I want to look at. All right. So, as an action, you can spend 1 use of a healer's kit to tend a creature, so 1d6 plus 4 to it, plus an additional HP equal to the creature's maximum. Creature can't until it finishes short or long rest. Okay. So, she's actually a fast mover. She can dash as a bonus action in combat. So, she is. Yeah, she doesn't even really need a dash. She's gonna, because her movement's like 40 instead of 30. So she's gonna do that, and now she is going to grab her healer's kit and plus. All right, 1d6 plus 4. Plus 4 plus. Plus additional hit points equal to the creature's maximum number of hit dice. So the max number of hit dice that Mercy has is 3. So that's actually going to be 1d4 plus 7. Or 1d6 plus 7, I mean. And heals Mercy for 11 hit points of damage. So Mercy is healed and back up. And that is going to be Hyacinth. Figley, you're up.
Alrighty. So Figley has no idea what the hell he's looking at. Like you said, it's an Etten?
Yes, it's a huge creature. It's like 8-9 feet tall. It's got 2 massive heads, both of them looking each direction and yelling. And he has, in one hand, he has this massive looking battle axe, and the other a morning star.
I would like to mention that the Etten itself might be pretty common in stories, considering there's a lot of Norse sagas about it.
Well, you guys have heard of creatures like that, but you just never seen one, and to watch what it did to Mercy was just like in one blow, poof, she dropped.
Lives up to the legends.
Alright, well, Figley's gonna take his sweet time getting over there, because this thing is huge, and he does not like it.
Okay.
And he just got his knife, or he's can't afford to for bad things to happen to him here when he's so close to getting that 10-foot pole back.
Put a dagger on the end of it, poke with the 10-foot pole.
Yeah, so he's gonna move the 25 up, but he's just gonna chill here for now.
Okay, so he's not gonna do anything? Okay. All right, so we are back to the top of the order as Mercy, pissed off as hell, stands up, goes to attack at the. She does. Does she get 2 attacks or just the one with her sword? I forget.
She gets 1 attack, but then she oftentimes dual wields for a second hit.
Yeah. So her dual wield, though, what does she usually use?
She has 2 long swords. I think she has.
Yep.
Yeah. It was 2 long swords. She has another to do it.
Yep. So she's gonna get the 2 attacks then. So first one misses. So close. What was it? Yeah. Wow. She only rolled a 5. So that was the one with the lightning on it. This one misses as well. So both of her attacks miss as she cries. As she cries in frustration. As Perviskro stands back, and once again, he is going to pepper this thing.
Distance, Perviskro.
He'll come over here, kind of hang out with Figley a little bit as he launches his firebolt. 10 misses. Man, here we go again. As he misses as well. As the Etten is its turn. As it sees Nyolo there, and all of a sudden it watches as Mercy stands up. It roars in frustration. I kill you once, I kill you again! As it swings its battle axe at her, and it rolls a 10. Nice.
Good.
It misses, and his Morning Star swings at Nylo. It's not a natural 20, but it does hit.
It is not. It does hit, and I cannot stop that in any way, shape, or form.
9 hit points of
piercing damage as the Morning Star, the two balls come down, their spikes slicing through you, slicing up your padded armor. A big slam to your chest as you can almost feel the ribs crack beneath you. As that is the Ettin's attack, and back to you, Nilo.
All right. That stung a little bit. All right then. First things first, I'm gonna cast Booming Blade, as energy reefs around the sword, and I'm gonna use
Booming Blade. Is that a bonus action?
No, it's an action. I'm gonna use Action Surge.
Gotcha.
And then swing on it.
Gotcha. Okay. 17 hits.
6 slashing, and if he moves, he takes damage.
All right. 6.
As the energy transfers from the blade onto him, so now the Ettin is wreathed in swirling energy.
Okay.
That has to if it willingly moves 5 or more feet, it takes 1d8 thunder damage.
Okay. As you can see, it is now bathed in this greenish light.
No, it's like swirling wind.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, it's not fire.
Well, I'm just saying that's what I've got the halo on him now. So okay.
Okay.
All right. Is that all Nilu's gonna do?
Yeah.
All right. As Hyacinth calls out, "Are you okay?"
I'll be fine.
All right. I forget what she's got for her ranged weapon. Oh, great. It doesn't say what her ranged attack is. Hang on a second. I got to go to...
She has darts.
This is why I hate playing... why is it... Something is really weird with my computer. It's like it won't open a new window for me. I have to actually open a tab on my already open screen. Alright, I'm going to look at her character sheet real quick because she doesn't have it on D&D Beyond. You're right, she has dart, quarterstaff, and a light crossbow, so she's going to fire the light crossbow. So we're going to go ahead and do that. And 8 misses as she fires and misses, which brings us to Figley.
Alright, Figley is going to continue his advance.
Okay. Go ahead and move. Oh, look at this, all the way up to him.
Mm-hmm. He is gonna take out his short sword and his dagger.
Okay.
Swing. Ooh, nat 20.
Nat 20 with the sword. Roll your damage.
Oh, yeah. Sean, have you thought about why
So,
you
he maxes. He maxes, so 12, 14 hit points of slashing. Because we automatically double ours. So let me take that off. Okay, and now you
go for
your
the
dagger. 11. Oh,
11.
So close. Just misses. Needed a 12.
Right, and I think it's actually wait, on level 3, so now it's 2d6 for my sneak attack. Yeah.
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 Yep. It's
Okay.
2d6, but it didn't hit. So.
How do
The sword. The sword did. Sorry,
Yeah.
I was thinking the dagger. Sorry, my bad.
Hey Sean,
So go
have
ahead.
you thought about what I suggested about
like
flanking?
that?
2d6. All right.
Alright, that's 5
Five
damage.
more. Yeah, I have, but I haven't really. I mean, I haven't given it much thought, to be honest with you.
No. Okay.
So.
Oh, hey, I was supposed to think about this. You know, I need
Yeah.
to go to sleep now.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Anything else left for Figley?
I think that's about it.
Okay.
Yep.
Transfer over to Mercy, top of round 3, as Mercy once again lashes out with her blade. That attack hits.
Is she using lightning again?
Yep. Oh, 12 slashing.
That's a D4.
Yep.
Might be 2D4 now. I don't know if it
it's
goes
only
up a
one.
level.
I looked. Oh, and she does max
Ooh.
damage, so she does 12, 16 hit points of damage. Nice.
as the blade slices. You guys watch as she slices through the Etten, and the lightning sort of almost jumps off of the blade, slamming into where the wound was created, causing this electric shock to just exacerbate the wound as the Etten just sort of howls in pain as she then attacks with her second blade, and a 25 hits.
Does not get the strength bonus with the damage this time.
Right. So she only does 2 hit points extra on this blade. Okay. All right. Paviskro.
Did it just heal?
No. No, it took 2 off.
Oh, because you put HP bonus up.
Yeah, no, that was just I accidentally clicked the button on it, so no. Nope, that's what HP bonus it gets though. But all right, Paviskro once again is going to launch his firebolt. Got to hit this time, and an 8 misses. Son of a.
Hey, look, max damage.
I know. Whoop-de-doo. As the Etten. Oops.
Oh, it's my turn now? Ed's
No.
gonna skip his turn?
Yeah, whatever. As the Etten, the battle axe, this time comes down to Nailo. 13 hits.
Miss.
Why is it a miss?
Because I got my shield.
Because you could wait. No, I thought you could only do
No,
the
I
sword.
did mention I had my shield with me before we went into combat.
The last I recall, you went into the store and you were saying that you left all your armor and stuff back at the room.
Yeah.
But I don't recall ever having a shield out when you came out in the shield.
I mentioned at some point I had my shield with me before we started fighting.
I don't recall that, but okay. I'll go watch the stream again, but I'm sure you didn't. That's okay.
Chat.
It's all right. No, dude, we're fine. It's not like it's that big of a deal. As the Morning Star comes down on top of the short guy. 26. That's not a nat.
Hang in there, Figley.
As Figley gets hit for 15 hit points of piercing damage. As it slams down on top of you, sending you almost like a bowling ball across the floor or across the ground as you literally get knocked backwards for a little bit, almost collapsing you where you stand. As Nailo is up.
All right.
Here.
I'm just gonna swing on him again.
Okay. 20 hits.
And 5 slash. How wounded does he look? Does it look like he's hurting real good now?
He's damaged and bleeding and stuff, but he's still fighting strong.
This thing's a freaking tank.
Yeah, it is.
Ugh.
That's why there's only one of them.
What are you talking? Just 2 of them.
Well, yeah, 2 heads. Is that it for you?
Yeah, that's it. I can't do
All
nothing
right.
else.
Hyacinth. Once again. 1 die 6 plus 4. No, it's plus 7 because that's 3 hit dice. 10. As Hyacinth moves over behind Figley, grabbing him, quickly tending to his wounds, binding them as fast as you've ever seen anything bound before, giving Figley 10 hit points of health back.
It's like healing in Far Cry.
Yeah, exactly.
It's any of the Far Cries.
As Figley feels the healing energy kind of bolster him back up from the touch of the healer behind him.
Oh, whoops.
It is
Okay,
now
that's
his
my
turn.
turn.
No, oh, that's fine. Oh, we can put you back.
Alrighty. Once more, I will go for the short sword.
6
That's
misses.
6. And the 2-hand with the dagger.
Dagger
That one.
misses. Nice, I like it.
Damn.
Both miss. As Mercy is up now. As she once again, unless Figley, you're gonna move out of there. You're gonna do anything?
No, okay.
Okay. All right. As Mercy takes her blade. 24.
Man, I wish
Ooh
that was
la
a
la.
crit. Wish that was a crit. And damage here, 10 slashing plus 3 lightning, so that's 13 more damage. As that wound sort of staggers him slightly, as you guys watch as the Etten sort of starts trying to swing wildly, as Mercy swings a second time. 17 hits, does 7 hit points of slashing with her second blow. So she severely wounded him this time.
Bless you.
Excuse me.
God bless you.
Thank you. Whew. As those wounds definitely slammed into him and did a lot of damage. As he's sort of staggered and bleeding, he's starting to breathe slightly heavy as moves to Paviskro. As Pavisko says, maybe if I move closer, I will be able to get a better shot at him. Ha! Of course not. And he still only did 1 damage. As Paviskro misses yet again. Now it's up to the Etten. As the Etten swings at Nailo. Swings at Nailo with the battle axe. 21.
I'm just gonna take that.
Okay. 21 hit points of slashing damage.
All right.
As the Morning
I am
Star-
reduced to 1 HP.
Okay. As the Morning Star comes swinging.
That blow should have killed me, but I hit the ground, I grunt, and I just stand back up as I use my relentless endurance for the day.
I always thought that was a roll on that. You had a roll like.
Nope. When you're reduced to 0 HP but not killed, you can drop to 1 HP instead once per long rest.
Okay. Cool. All right. So the Morning Star this time swings at Mercy. 11 misses Mercy. As now it is Nailo. You are up.
I'm going to disengage and pull back to Pavriskro.
Okay.
I need some medical assistance.
Okay. Is that it?
That's,
Is that it?
that's it. I had
All
to
right.
disengage to pull back.
All right. Hyacinth is going to step to the side and use her crossbow. 22 hits. 5 hit points of piercing.
Crossbow or dart?
She has a crossbow.
Dart. No, those are the darts she's throwing. That's my crossbow she uses usually.
Well, she has a crossbow and her weapon. Okay, so regardless, darts,
Yeah.
whatever. So that's fine. So the darts, yeah, you're right. Darts does 5 hit points of piercing to it, so that's fine. All right, Figley, you are up, sir.
Alrighty. Time to do another stabby stab.
Stabbity stab it is.
Stab,
19
stab,
hits.
stab.
3 plus
2
2d6.
damage. And rolling for the dagger. It's an
Dagger
8,
misses.
and then 2d6 again.
7,
7
10,
damage.
10 total.
Mhm.
As the creature is severely wounded and sort of staggering now, it looks like it's like on its last legs, and it's just trying to fend you guys off as best as it possibly can. As we now move to Mercy, as Mercy swings her blade, striking the creature and felling the creature.
And it is down.
As the creature falls, leaving you guys huffing and puffing, near dead, but fortunately not quite.
Hyacinth, check on that man down there and see if he can be saved.
As you walk over, you see that he was literally cleaved in half. It looks to me that there is no saving this poor soul.
Can we just sew him back together?
That would be a nice thing to do, but no. Fortunately, he has fallen.
All right. But Pabusco, if I can get a one of your undoing of damage to the body, like kind of reverse.
Yeah.
There's a couple holes in my body here. That'd be great. Thank you. It was a morning star you hit me with, right? Or was it the battle axe?
I hit you with the battle axe.
Oh, my bad. So yeah, no, it's like half my shoulders hanging off.
So the girl you see has gone screaming into town, and from town you can now hear shouts as people are coming to run in this direction. As Paviskro walks up and he smites you on top of the head with a hammer.
There you go. My arm is no longer broken.
Yes,
We're good to go.
as he heals for you 9 hit points.
Lovely.
And Hyacinth, I gotta make sure that I get.
Yeah, that relentless endurance only works if I don't die.
Yeah. You have 3 hit dice, so she can do 1d6 plus 7.
Oh, Hyacinth's patching me up
Yeah,
too.
you get 12 more back from Hyacinth.
22 out of 28.
Nice. All right. So when all is said and done, soon a crowd of people comes to see just what the heck is going on as you guys are sort of looking over this this Etten.
Can I use that battle axe if I use it two-handed?
The battle axe is just a regular battle axe, so yeah, you can.
Oh, I thought it was a size large axe.
No, it's just a creature's battle axe.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'll just take both of them then.
All right, it's got a battle axe and a morning star.
If someone else asks for them later, I'll gladly give it to them. But I'm snitching both of those.
Okay. Anyway, why is this not up there? Let me move it up here just in case. The people all come running down and wondering what's going on. You can see that there's a man and a woman with their arm around the girl as she's sort of sobbing and sort of really shaking and really like obviously not in a good frame of mind. And you hear her sort of asking, is Eric dead? Is Eric dead? Is Eric dead? And because she's afraid to look. And obviously this poor fellow, whose name was obviously Eric something or other, is dead. And you hear the mother consoling her. It's okay, Petunia. It's okay. It's okay.
Nilo's like kind of doing a little swinging her finger in the air, trying to get her to get the girl out of there.
Right. But the crowd themselves starts to gather, including some of the folks from town as Bertrand Stonebrow comes down to see what all the fuss was about. You see the mayor coming down to see what all the fuss is about. You see Sog sort of coming down. So a lot of the town leadership come down, and everybody's whispering about they've never seen an Etten this far out of the mountains before. Why is it coming down out of the mountain? What's driving creatures out of the mountains and stuff? So that's sort of a lot of the talk and whatnot that is going on around.
Sounds like
here.
I'm gonna have to tell the city to see if they can send a guard contingent down here.
Right. Something, right?
Something. They need to have some armed men down here at this point.
Yeah, they do have miners, and they do have folks that are relatively okay with being able to. Let me stop this right now.
That's not those folks are meant to stop, goblins and bandits or the occasional wild animal, not Ettins and manticores.
Right. But they do have a. Okay, so I have a question to everybody. Is it just me, or is the stream really, really fuzzy looking?
The stream will automatically derez if your internet's running extremely slow.
Well, my internet
just to keep it moving.
Well, I'm just because I have 2 windows open. I have my OBS and it looks fine, but when I'm looking at the moderator view, thanks, Agamemnon. When I'm looking at the mod view, it says my stream is excellent. It's shooting out as fast as it can go out, but the screen itself looks fuzzy. So know what it is?
Like,
I think it's because the overlay is going on here or something like that, and it kind of
yeah,
fuzzes
it's fine
things
on
out.
my end too.
That's right. I'm
Well,
just gonna
my
close the
experience with
moderator view.
streams is a lot of times if there's some hiccup in the receiving end
Yeah.
of the stream,
Yep.
it'll derez the stream so it can keep the stream running, and then it'll sharpen up later on.
Yeah. And just so you guys know, you got a whopping 200 experience for that encounter, but we don't do.
Oh, it's just the two of us?
No, the 5 of you. You don't, but we don't do experience. We don't do experience on levels and stuff. So, like I said, the people are very confused and very worried because creatures are coming out. They know that you guys fought a manticore. They know that they've seen a dragon, right? And the orcs that you guys fought at the excavation site, and now an Etten is down here. There's definitely something driving what it looks to be driving creatures out of their normal homelands down into the lowlands. So there's obviously something in the high mountains that's driving them down.
It wouldn't be the dragon. Dragon's been up there for years, so
no, he has
everyone
not.
else would argue.
No, he has not.
Oh, it's not. I
No,
thought they said the dragon was has always been
Periodically,
around.
he comes back, right? So they don't. Nobody knows if he lives in the mountains here or he lives in mountains somewhere else. But he hasn't been seen in many, many years. But now all of a sudden, he's been sighted recently, and now all this stuff is happening. So it's actually a logical conclusion that the dragon could be the reason why creatures are fleeing for their lives. The mana fortress of the secret mana, exactly. So.
Yep.
So you guys, once again, sort of grab your gear and head back up to Christchurch.
I'm gonna go grab some food.
Okay.
Yep, I'm gonna go.
Figly's tired.
Yeah.
I kind of want to I want to hit the hay. I don't know what those things are, but they hit pretty hard.
I believe they're called Ettins, and they usually are only found in the mountains. Why one has come this far south is bizarre, and apparently the townfolk believe so as well.
Well, I don't like that.
I don't like them either. You're not alone. Don't worry.
You know, in 1E, that creature would have got a -4 to hit you, Figley, because large creatures get a negative attack versus small creatures. So, because you could run between his legs and stab him in the pee-pee.
Stab, stab, stab.
Stabbity, stab, stab.
Stab him.
Yep, there's a reason you can do 2d6 damage now. That would hurt. So you guys find yourself back in the Gorgeous Dwarf. Your drinks and meals are once again provided for as you guys have once again saved the town. Although the young boy whose name you come to find is Eric Delstrand died defending his betrothed Petunia Dre from the Etten. And though those two are no longer destined to be together, at least she's destined to be with somebody should she find another suitor.
Oh, did that dude literally stand between her and the Yettin?
Yes, while she ran. That's the
wow.
story. That's the story
All right.
she's saying. She's saying that her young boyfriend ran between her, or put himself between her and the Etten so that she could get away, knowing that he probably wasn't going to.
See, chat, this is how you treat your girlfriend.
Yep, that's what we do. That's what we do.
I have watched one of those clown videos where a clown jumped out of the woods and the boyfriend shoved his girlfriend at the clown and ran in the opposite direction.
Yep, exactly. Charge the beastie. So, as you guys are enjoying your meal, the day sort of wears on, eyelids getting heavy. Figley, as you're getting ready to go to bed, you realize that you have yet to go get your 10-foot pole, and if you don't get it today, you're going to have to get it bright and early in the morning.
Probably can work that out in the morning.
Okay, fair enough. So, you guys all retire for the evening.
All right.
Now, don't forget, for a long rest, okay? At the end of a long rest, you recover hit points equal to half your hit die rounded up. So you guys normally recover 3. Right now you're only going to get 2. Right? So you can get your hit points equal to half your hit dice. So if you want to recover, you need to roll 2 whatever your hit dice are, 2d8, 2d6, 2 whatever, to recover your hit points, because we do not do the hit points like all the way up on a long rest, if you recall.
3 hit point.
So I don't think.
Oh, come
I don't
on!
think Mercy ever got hit. Briscoe.
the double 1. Oh
Are you
my
serious?
God.
You got total?
That's
bullshit.
awesome.
All right.
That's
hang
awesome.
On. All right, hang on just a sec. Don't forget, if you get a Constitution bonus, you can add your Constitution bonus because
Don't got one.
because Hyacinth healed you with a healer's kit, so you can get.
I know.
All right.
That still doesn't make the double 1 feel any better.
This is true. And the same thing for Blood Hunter's a die 8, right? Or die 10? I think she's a die.
Probably a die 10.
Yeah, I think it's die 10. I don't see. Oops, yeah, it is die 10. You're right. Yeah, hit die 2, but no, she should be hit die 3. I need to change that. That's weird. She's at 3rd level. It should be. Oh, it still shows her as level 2. That's why. Okay. I have to fix that. All right, so she's going to do her 2d10.
Wait, does each dice get the con bonus, or I only get the con bonus once?
Get the con bonus once.
Oh, okay.
So she gets 7 hit points back, so she's still down, but and you have already been healed by Hyacinth, so you can't do that until, well, she can do it tomorrow to both.
All right, and I just want to point out, right, that anybody who still needs health refilled, Pavisco can just smack everybody once, because I believe he can substitute slots in.
Yeah,
or so he can,
he can, and that's what he's going to do. So he is going to do this for Mercy. She gets 9 back. Let me do her real quick.
Cover Figley before myself.
She's going to be fine now. She'll be at 27. And then now he's going to do Fig. If his sheet ever opens back up, there we go. I don't even have to open his sheet. I don't know why I'm doing that. Figley gets 5. And Nailo gets 8. How many more are you out?
Oh, I'm max now. I only need 2 back.
I only needed the 2 hit points.
Oh, okay. And then, yep, so everybody's basically back up except for Mercy's like 1 down, so she's fine. Now he gets Firebolt. Now you roll a nat 20 on Firebolt. I couldn't hit.
Alright, that's bullshit right there.
That's hilarious. That's absolutely freaking hysterical. Okay. Also, don't forget about, this is something you really have to do very carefully, Nilo, is tracking your cantrip usage.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You have to track every time you cast a cantrip, because what's your spell casting score? Is it intelligence, wisdom?
14.
Charisma?
It's intelligence. I got a
All right.
14 intelligence.
All right, so you get 14 cantrips, right, before you have to take a short rest or long rest. Okay, so having been healed by Paviskro, the weight of the day heavy on you, as you guys all sort of slide into your respective beds, letting the night wash over, the bitter taste of the death of a poor young boy, sort of getting the taste out of your mouth. As you guys wake up on Star Day, the 22nd of Fireseek, there's only a week left in the month before we start shifting into the months, which is exciting in and of itself. But right now, you guys just need to make preparations to get where you need to be. Gonna do session notes to put the date on here so I don't forget it. 22 Fireseek, 586 Common Year. All right. You guys awake in the morning to the sounds of people down below. You've kind of slept in slightly. It's probably 6:30 going on 7 o'clock before you finally get up and slowly make your way downstairs in preparations for leaving with the wagon train. Figley, one thought is on your mind, I'm sure, and that is retrieving your beloved stick, your pole.
Oh yeah.
As you head out to go retrieve it. Working your way through town, you can see down the street to your right, you can see the wagon train is already staging as all of the wagons appear to have been loaded. There's only half of them going back though. There's probably 8 to 10 wagons that are actually staying. The rest of them are headed back, which is the normal size caravan. Usually, like I said, between 5 and 8 wagons is usually what you bring up the gear. That's what's heading back to Traft. You can see, as I said, they're already lined up. The teamsters and whatnot that run the wagons are in eating their breakfast and stuff right now, giving you ample opportunity to go over to Glimmering's office or shop to retrieve your gear. You get there and he's not yet open for business. What do you want to do?
When is he open?
Typically, you're not sure. Typically, it's sometime after sunup, but right now the sun is just barely cracking over, so it doesn't look like he's up yet.
Well, I'd probably just wait outside his shop until it opens, unless the caravan would be leaving.
The caravan might be leaving fairly soon, so.
Well, I don't want to miss the caravan.
Okay.
In total, it was a couple gold, so.
Right. Okay.
I have no issues. We gotta just leave it be. We're gonna be back here eventually anyway.
Maybe.
You
never know.
That's a nice house that we got.
Yeah.
It's a nice house we got.
Right. Okay. Totally up to you what you want to do. You can wait, you can knock, you can walk around and try to
I'll
find
knock.
him. Oh, you're gonna knock. Oh, look at there. As you knock, you hear shouts from inside. That's about what you make out of it. And a couple seconds later, you hear the shuffling of feet, the click, 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 clock, click, click, clock, click, click, clock, click, click, clock, click, click, clock. The door opens. Good morning, Mr. Figley. What can I do for you this fine day, sir?
I've come to retrieve my pole that you
yes, I
you.
was expecting you last night, but I got finished it up just last. It was quite the ruckus outside of town. Did you hear there was some kind of two-headed monster beast? They said it was 20 or 30 feet tall. It attacked the young boy and his girl that was out walking in the woods. And
me and my crew had to take it down.
You just need to stay and become like the leader of the militia, because I could think of no finer individual than a gnome leading our fine militia. That's a gnome leading the dwarves. How cool would that be?
That would piss them all off.
As he leads you,
I'm sure that'd be great, but
as you go inside,
I have many an adventure to have.
As you go inside and you retrieve the pole, and he brings it out to you, and you can see that it is perfectly fitted together. At each instance, there's a piece of metal that kind of overlaps where the wood threads in, and then there's a little overlap, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's here's the post that sticks up, and it kind of overlaps the wood piece as well. Perfectly fit. But he's like, now, just so you know, the more times you screw it in and screw it out, it's going to wear the wood on the inside of the metal, so it might become loose sometimes. So just you do it occasionally, but I wouldn't do it every single day, 10 times a day. Maybe once a day, take it apart, and once a day, put it together. Just so you know, the metal rubbing on the wood, it potentially could cause a little bit of stability issues. But it should hold you for a fair amount of time for whatever uses you need it for. And I appreciate you
your patronage of my establishment. Please do tell your friends and family that we are open mostly after breakfast till sundown, or on special order occasions. Sometimes we could do special hours, but I just wish you do take care, and hopefully to see you soon someday.
Thank you for the poll. I'm sure it will come
Oh,
in
it was
very
my
handy
pleasure. It was
my adventures.
extremely my pleasure. It was a fascinating design idea that you have, and now I think maybe we could take it and maybe make them and sell them over at Galliana's, and then you can tell everybody it was your idea. And so, yes, great. And he just sort of closes the door in your face and turns and shuffles his way back into the shop.
Now I'm gonna head for the caravan because I don't know when it's gonna be leaving, but I want to make sure I don't miss it.
Okay. You arrive back and you find that all of your friends have gathered outside the gorgeous dwarf. What did I miss? Corvus? Was that you? Oh, just subscribe. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. My hero. You guys find yourselves outside the gorgeous dwarf. It's cold outside, but it's warmer today, much warmer today than it has been in the past couple of days. And you guys find yourselves waiting as the caravan eventually, probably about 8 o'clock or so, the caravan begins to head out. And you guys are all assigned onto a couple of the wagons. As you mount up, you gather your gear.
Yeah. Before we take off, I'm gonna swing through Christstrick Minerals.
Okay.
Oh, what was his name again? Bruce Truth?
Berthrand.
Berthrand. I was
Stonebrow.
Close. Berthrand. You in there?
Hi! How you doing, laddie? Terrible business yesterday. You and your friends done good. I knew that I chose the right folk for going over to warn me nephews.
Glad you did. They definitely need the help. We're about to take off with the caravan. You have a shipment going with them?
Oh, we always got a shipment going with them, aye?
Alrighty then. It's the same as before. We just meet up with the folks over at the over with the mineral depot up in Crafts.
You meet them over there at the warehouse. They'll pay you your cut then and there. It's as we said before, 5 gold pieces a person.
Alright, the pleasure doing business. She's gonna hold out a hand for the dwarf.
Alright, and he reaches out and he grabs your hand as well.
Alright, and I'm going to head to the town hall real quick.
Okay.
Is the mayor in here? Or
no, the town hall is closed as of right now. It hasn't been opened yet.
Okay. I'm still gonna talk to the guard up in Draft anyways, and I'm gonna get going then.
Okay. So as you're running around doing all that, you watching as the caravan is leaving you behind, and you manage to run quickly and jump into one of the last wagons to depart. Inside there's 2 dwarves as well as a bunch of ore and some other sundry items and whatnot. As the raggedy tag bumping and grinding of the wagons begins, because you remember from the last time that this was kind of a rough ride, riding in wagons, heading down
missed it.
Heading down to Traft.
How you doing, boys?
Oi! Welcome aboard, laddie. Or lassie. You guys head out toward Traft, departing, leaving your, for lack of a better term, your hometown now of Christchurch behind you. The wind picks up as it sort of funnels its way through the narrow gap between the trees, bringing a chill down your spine in this cold winter day. But the sun begins to rise. Things begin to warm up slightly. The clouds themselves seem to part away, giving you guys a bright start to this trip. You settle in, put your feet up, and expect nothing but smooth sailing between here and the city of Traft, where
Bullshit.
you guys are now ready to return to the Guild of Mages. Go see the Master Mage, which, does anybody remember his name?
Hell no.
Of
I
course
never
not.
met him.
Corvin
Corvin.
Mebernor.
I'm gonna call him Cor.
Yep.
I never met him, so.
The Master... Yeah, you've never met him. As the Master Mage awaits you guys to return the Wyvern's Claw so that you may add it to the Sturgeon Blood Totem, getting you one step closer to solving exactly where this thing was made, how you are going to retrieve it. In the back of your mind, however, Nilo, you're remembering everything that weird clansman who visited you, who, by the way, nobody else in the party has yet to know about, as she told you that you had to go to Niederschlaus in the town of Dreiken to see this person who allegedly has a way or has knowledge about where you're able to find, or where the Yeti's tooth may yet be found. So, with that, we are going to end tonight's session 10 of Perrenland Adventures. I appreciate everybody who came out to see us and who's hung out with us. Although one of our players has to leave because he does have early work in the morning. What I am going to do, as I always do, is I'm going to shift us over to the after party, because typically what I like to do is do the after party for like at least a half hour or so after the game is over. Hey, Kata, man, I definitely appreciate you coming to hang out with us. But like I said, what I'm going to do, that's interesting. I don't know
We
why.
shift to the all chat for this again.
Yeah, and so what I want to tell everybody is, if you are part of our Discord, which it's free, but if you come to Discord channel, when we go to the after party, we actually shift over to the open channel. So anybody that's on our Discord can join us in the conversation and kind of talk and hang out with us. So that's actually what I'm going to do right now, is I'm going to move us on our Discord. I'm going to move over to it, so that's what the stream's going to go to. Figley, I know you have to go to work, man. I definitely appreciate you showing up tonight, and I'm telling you, I love your characterization of Figley, man, and everybody that I've talked to really enjoys it too, so I definitely appreciate it. You always bring, if you've guys have never gamed with the Atomic Burrito, you need to, man. The dude's definitely a master of the characterization, particularly of small characters too. That's kind of funny. Goblins, gnomes, whatever. But anyway, I'm going to shift over to the open chat. If you guys want to join us, I know that Niola's already there, and there we go. We are shifted over.
Welcome.
Hey, dude. So we are shifted over. So we definitely appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Again, if you have not clicked that like button, please do so. I'm telling you, I need one more person. I need one more person in order to hit that 100 mark. I'm just sort of chomping at the bit to get it. Eventually, I'm going to get somebody, and I'm going to be all excited. So let me see. What did I need to do? Oh, I know. I think I accidentally closed it, but maybe not. Yep, I think I accidentally closed it. Now that's funny. Oh, there it is. So you are the only one, Niola. Yes. Nailo. Yes, Nailo. It's like I shifted the "a" back. You're the only one to have entered into the drawing. So we're just going to close the entries.
I did it the last minute, right when
Yep,
you
exactly.
went into start doing this. I just did it for fun. I didn't realize that no one else did it.
Exactly. Nobody else did, so I just closed it out. So that's fine. So yeah, I don't. I'm guessing people don't like it. I don't know, but
Well,
it is what it
also,
is.
if you notice the viewer count, I think we hit the max of 10 around a quarter way through. But like I mentioned earlier, it's PAX weekend. And
But
it's also
not.
Labor Day.
It's not even that. I mean, stream's going to go up, stream's going to go down, right? Some people. I mean, we for the longest time we had a bunch of people. Like I said, I was hitting 25, 30 people on both my 1E and the 5E stream. So it's dropped off, but that's fine. I
Yeah,
would
I think
much
it's just
rather
the
have.
weekend.
That doesn't matter to me. I would much rather have a dedicated group of folks that are going to come every week. If that's 5, if that's 10, if that's 1, doesn't matter to me. A dedicated group of folks that want to come watch the stream, then we're just going to do it that way. I don't do it for the money. I'm not in it for. I just do it because it's fun.
Ooh,
So,
hey Sean, I have a random encounter you might actually be interested in.
Oh yeah.
Shadows of Ourselves.
Oh, that's kind of a cool one. That's actually
Same
kind of
abilities.
Yep.
Same stuff, but they're
it's
copies of
It's
us.
a mirror of opposition, just like from the 1E mirror of opposition. You look at the mirror,
Oh,
and you get pulled into it, and you have to fight a duplicate of yourself. It's just
actually, I was playing a Fallout game. One of my buddies was running it. We came across this mirror in the middle of the wasteland. Like not even like a mirror, but it's like a mirror image.
right.
And it was the complete opposite. Like my character was all about peace, tranquility, restoring the world to what it was,
Right.
which is promoting positive morals because she was a shaman, so there was a lot of so she had a lot of attunement to spirits, and there was a lot of negative spiritual energy,
Right.
and she despised the her race was very Roman themed. She despised the Legion and everything else
Right.
and what it stood for. So when she looked in the mirror, she saw a sneering legionnaire. And all of our characters had the same basic spiel where the one in the mirror was the complete opposite of him. And when you tried to touch them, they did the exact same thing.
Right.
And it really went nuts when you try to do stuff that the other couldn't. Like, for example, the guy with cybernetics pulled off his leg. So then the guy on the other side of the mirror who didn't have cybernetics ripped off his leg.
That's funny. Yeah.
Or tried to.
Agamarin, yeah. So tonight it was only Figli and Naola, just because of the fact that Hyacinth had a concert date with her boyfriend that she couldn't miss. Paviskro was helping somebody move, and he was not going to be back till tomorrow morning. And Mercy got her dates mixed up. She thought this past Friday, where she couldn't play, was our game day, and she had already made plans before tonight. So, it is what it is. A long time ago, when I first started doing this, I would have canceled the game. But, some wise people told me that if people are going to come watch you, you need to stream for them. So if I only have one player, we have one player. So tonight it was the Figli and Nailo, the misadventures of Figli and Nailo. So we need to make
Misadventure. Go to another fight without my armor again.
Yes. Yes, that was cool.
No, the shield slings over her back.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Though, the only thing you said was my stuff's back at the room. I don't have my armor on, and then you summoned your sword, which is fine. It doesn't matter to me.
Just make it easier. Just assume I have my shield over my shoulder if I mention that. Right. But my a lot of times will take the armor off, like the plate.
Right.
Which for the I'm still pressing that button. Which for the chat, her armor is chainmail, but I narratively discern it as half plate, sort of like her picture there.
Right.
But
that's fine. Doesn't matter.
She leaves that up there when she's relaxing, but she carries her shield with her just in case.
Yeah, the one thing I was really disappointed about players not being here is because I really wanted to role play the advancement. Like,
oh yeah,
for example,
it can happen still. Don't worry.
It's not that hard to. I mean, Paviskro doesn't have much. He got some spells and stuff. Mercy, however, gets her patron. So that was sort of a big one, and she and I have been talking behind the scenes about her patron, and she's very excited about her patron. So
we can always do that next session.
Yeah, we can.
Like,
and there's
stuff. There's absolutely no problem with having a little bit of a flashback while we're traveling, so so our viewers here can see the role play. Like we
Yeah.
can make that the priority at the beginning was go through everybody's little beginning stuff, you
Right.
know?
Yep.
Like
Exactly.
Nyla would have spent about an hour of her time performing a meditation ritual with a sword in front of her.
Right.
And the sword would then be fused with her energy, and she can just summon it like that now.
Yeah, well, like Agama, and that's what we're talking about doing, right? So because we had so many missing, next session we should have all of our players. Yeah, Agamaran's an Eldritch Knight. I mean,
Yeah.
Agamaran, Niola went Eldritch Knight.
Yes, she's an Eldritch Knight. I was tossing around a Battlemaster Wizard and Eldritch Knight. I decided to go Eldritch Knight because if I don't like it, I can just retrain into Wizard Battlemaster, and it would make more sense because I would be a stronger mage and a more capable fighter.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. So yeah, so I'm thinking things are going to start going okay when we get everybody back to kind of get you guys up. But yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. I have the whole next set of this is what we're doing sort of mapped in my head, what the party needs to do and what I need to do as a DM to kind of provide you guys for that. So yeah, it's been pretty cool so far. It's been pretty cool. You guys took you, what, 3 sessions to do Dagavok? Something like that?
2.
Yeah, it was 3. Pretty sure it was 3 sessions to do Dagavok.
I think it took us 2 sessions for Dagavach directly, but we spent a session. Well, I think we showed up, we did half the town, or we did 3/4 of the town, then we did the other quarter of the town with the extra stuff, and then we did the Hydra.
Dragon Agamaran. Yeah. Yeah, so it's interesting. I provide all of this back stuff for the party. Example, when they first met Paviskro, when he joined the party, he came in when the last wagon train came in, and that wagon train had been attacked and destroyed basically by a white dragon. And he was part of that, and he got severely wounded by the white dragon, but he managed to survive, and he came to town with one other individual. That one other individual put them on the trail to finding the totem, because the totem was on the wagon train, and so the party had to go back, and they looked for it, and they found the totem. They took the totem back from a group of thieves who had taken it, and that's how this particular arc has been going. And so, and that actually wasn't really the start of the campaign. The campaign actually started in Christchurch, where the original players all came in, and they were going to basically look at the message boards. Okay, let's start from the beginning. Christchurch was a town that was sort of wiped out, and it was abandoned for the longest time. After the wars ended, the past year and a half, 2 years, people have been flooding back in, and they discovered ore still in some of the mines, and so the dwarf community has been bolstered. The Traft Mining Consortium has set up shop with a subsidiary called Christchurch Mines, and they're running the mining show here. So it's sort of a mining town that's starting to get its feet underneath it again and start to grow. And so the party came here in hopes of hiring on to do various jobs, security work, whatever it may be. And they got pulled into this story of all these people over the past several months dying. And it wasn't just people, it was animals as well. And the more they searched, the more they come to believe that there was an evil presence in town. And sure enough, they discovered that the dwarven cleric running the Vergadane temple was actually a werewolf. And there was a young girl named there was a young girl by the name of Erin Gilly who was afflicted as well. And he was trying to convince her that she was the one doing all the killing, because she couldn't remember when she woke up. She didn't remember what happened. But she had been the one killing the animals. He was the one killing people. But he was the one that was convincing her that she was killing people and that he was the only one that could help her control it. And what he wanted to do was basically wipe out the town and move on their merry way, and kind of now he would have a protege with him. Well, fortunately, the party stepped in, and the party managed to step in and took care of business,
and of course, by doing so, earned the favor of the town. The town gave him the old lawmaster. His name was um, Sir Johann Thames, who was the Richter, basically the lawkeeper. And so that was his house that the town gave, and they also said that they would help fund to rebuild the house and make it a little bigger so it would fit everybody. And so the party basically has a little base of operations. And so since they found this totem, they've been to Traft and they did investigative work in Traft and have come to find out what the totem is and what it does. Now they're trying to find the pieces to put the totem back together, because when you get all the pieces together, something happens that you
Destroys the world.
something happens that you discover where this totem was created, and that you could take the totem there and then have it destroyed. So yes,
I relinked the picture. That was the sketchwork that was done of the werewolf fight.
Where's this at?
It's in the Perrenland chat, the main chat.
Oh.
I linked it with a reply.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
And here I put I had this done toward the end of the at the end of the arc, and we got it back a couple weeks ago. It has the characters Hyacinth, Nihilo, Lucius.
Yeah.
And
put the link in chat for anybody that wants to see it. But if you come if you come to our Discord, you can see it too.
I've suddenly forgot. Halvard, fighting the werewolf.
Yeah.
I didn't include the cleric because he was only there for one session. I mean, each character was like $15, but you know.
There, fixed it for you. I forget. Jake, who is the artist?
Oh, the artist. The artist name is on the site I got it from is Buddy Monarte, but the person I pay is named Ariel, so I'm not sure which, and I'm not sure where to find him outside of the website. Let's see if I can get like a Twitter or something and make it.
Yeah. So yeah, man. So I appreciate folks that are still hanging out with us. Usually I like to do the after party for about 30 minutes or so. Two reasons. One, I like to talk to people, and I like to run my mouth, but also gives us a little extra stream time together. It never hurts when you're trying to keep at least the amount of streaming that you do up. So, hey.
100 biddies.
Hey man, you know what? I'll take every little bit that I can get. I definitely appreciate that, dude. I really, really do.
Hey,
you guys just don't know.
$1 can buy you a Debbie cake.
That's it, man. And a few
That's
dollars.
That's a Debbie cake right there. And you just gave this man a Debbie cake.
A few dollars.
Where's mine?
A few dollars will give me beer, which is much more important than Debbie cakes. Yes, it does add up.
No. Debbie cakes are more important than beer. Beer is nasty anyways. Tastes disgusting. Bland.
Yeah, Figley is pretty cool. And for those that don't know, Figley is my son. So, yeah, I praise on him, but I wouldn't do it if he wasn't a good player. He comes up with the coolest character concepts. He really does. And for Niall, I would
have cool character concepts too.
Oh, dude,
but I'm not allowed to play them because I don't like playing the core races.
Yeah, no. I mean, I don't know. I'm just funny that way, dude. Especially in Greyhawk, right? I'm just very funny about all the weird.
One of the things I've always wanted to do, right, was a drow, with the cloak that lets him go above ground, right? But the point is, the drow is hunting somebody specifically. Right. Now, this is a drow from the Underdark, so they have the same personality, attitudes that you would see in a stereotypical drow. The catch is, though, is that they, thanks, man, is that while they have their own opinions, and they know they are supposed to be better than everybody else, they understand that this is not the world they're from, and in order for them to complete their task and gain their matron's approval, they have to deal with the stupidity and what's the word I'm looking for? ignorance of the lower races, and they have to play nice with them. So it always seemed like a cool way for a character to develop. Like, okay, this Drow starts off like an asshole, but
Right.
then he becomes somebody that's actually maybe respectable toward the end. It's something I've always wanted to try. But we're not allowed to play Drow. Yeah.
Well, that's the other thing. That's the other thing. You know, it's like Drow are like
Drow are unheard of.
legendary. They're legendary.
Yeah.
So
Like, what are you? Oh, I'm an elf. Oh, why are you dark skinned? Oh, I come from the deserts.
yes.
No, that wouldn't
I
work.
come from the south.
I gotta be careful. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
I was gonna say I come from the mountains, but then I realized no, they would be pale as hell if they did that.
All right. I'm going to.
The other one I want to play is a Tabaxi barbarian. I'll go ahead and actually. Is Mazir in here? Yes, he is. I'll go and send this to Discord chat, and you can link that in there as well.
Yes.
This
Greyhawk
was a
girl.
character.
Yeah, Agamrand. I do Greyhawk. I don't really. I'm not a big. Hello. Did you fall off the face of the earth? All of a sudden you stopped talking.
Oh, because you start talking.
Oh yeah. Okay. I thought maybe that you
Yeah.
just dropped off. I like that. That's cool.
Yeah, if you want to link that there is one of the first commissions I got. Like, so one of the first times I paid somebody to do artwork for me. They were originally for a 3.5 game,
Right.
not Pathfinder. It's actually 3.5, and they were supposed to be some special class called a Songblade.
Right.
That essentially they were allowed to do interesting stuff, but his theme is Jaguar Warrior.
That's cool.
Aztec, Mayan stuff.
Right.
He wielded a Macuatl and a shield.
Nice. Very
And I tried to play him in an Adventure League game, but it didn't work out very well because by using Tabaxi,
Mhm.
I was not allowed to use the cat totem for the barbarian.
Really?
Yes, because they're separate books.
That's silly.
I was disappointed. I didn't bother arguing with the DM about it though because I knew that he didn't actually have a say in it.
Yeah.
But yeah, so either I picked the book with the cat totem, or I picked the book with the Tabaxi.
Right.
So I was a Tabaxi with the bear totem.
Right. That's pretty sad. Yeah. Oh, yay! I'm now
But-
second. I'm second on my own stream.
Hey!
Woohoo! Nah, I just gifted my son a subscription because that's
Yeah,
that's
I
how
saw.
I roll.
Yeah, Macuatls are cool, by the way.
Yeah.
I love those things. They're a wooden paddle with slits running down the side, and they take broken shards of obsidian and insert them in.
That's cool.
And when the teeth break, they pull out the broken shards and put a new shard in.
Yeah. That's very cool. Yeah, I have to figure out what's going to happen after you guys solve the world problem with the totem.
Simple.
So-
Put us on a slaver ship. Watch us destroy it.
That was funny. Well, by the time
Sean.
I'm trying to get you guys high enough levels so that you can take on a dragon. Maybe you got. Maybe I'll put you
Sean.
on- Yep.
If you're pulling stuff from 2nd edition into this, and then you're pulling stuff from 5th edition into this, you have plenty of material to
Oh,
keep
yeah.
us occupied.
Oh, this stuff you're doing.
Outside of the published outside the published not Fantasy Flights, D&D adventures, then you got all the third party adventures
yeah, yeah.
afterward that are not so very balanced.
Yep. Yep. Most of the stuff that I do for you guys is the first one that started out was a 5th edition one that I found that the third party did that I really liked it. So I thought it would be a perfect kickoff adventure. And then
It worked great.
Yep.
It worked great.
Yep. And then I was going to do some of the 5th edition ones that have been published, right? Like the dragon stuff or whatever. But I just decided that I like the idea of a dragon in the background, but not as the main focus of the whole driving of the story. So I just like that's why like every once in a while the dragon shows up until you guys get to at a point where you'll actually be able to take on a dragon, which is
We know the dragon is there,
Yep.
and we know it's probably causing trouble.
Yep.
But it's not anything to worry about right now, and we won't be able to touch it for a while.
Exactly.
Hey, Shauna, when can I come by and pick up that Debbie cake?
Whenever. You know where my house is.
All right, I'll swing by on Monday.
Won't be home till Monday late. Doing a long weekend with the wife at a resort, so. We were thinking about leaving tonight, but she could not convince me to stop the game. So I said, I got 2 players, I got a game. That's just the way it is.
I have a one of those Holiday Inn vacations.
Nice.
I'm a very dedicated member of the International Hotel Group, and they gave me a paid board route.
Nice.
For trip to one of 7 resort sites.
Yep.
That's tied to Holiday Inn.
Just say no. Just say no. Just say no, because it's Holiday Inn Vacation Club. What they're going to do is try to talk you into a timeshare. Just say no.
I know about that. Yes.
When you get there, they're going to say, "Hey."
Oh yeah, no, I can't. I could not afford one if I wanted to. Anyway, don't.
Exactly.
I'm not. I don't want no property right now.
Yep, exactly.
But we're thinking about Smoky Mountains.
Oh, nice.
I now have $150 on it as a deposit,
right?
Because I got it right before COVID hit.
Nice.
So I have to keep putting money down to hold my place. I get it all back at when I arrive.
Yeah. We did the same thing when we went to Vegas.
But Vegas was fun. I enjoyed Vegas when I was there.
Yeah, we went to Vegas and we were there for like 4 days, and we had to sit through the timeshare thing, and then they gave us our $200 back, whatever. So I went to Vegas. All I had to do was pay for tax on the room. It was like $60, and we were there for 4 days. It was awesome.
Nice.
Very, very nice.
And trips I've taken across the country, I've taken that I can remember well. I've gone to Vegas, and then California. Right with that trip, I was in Hollywood proper and the dam, the Grand Canyon and the dam there. Yeah. Took a road trip up to Michigan State through the center of the state, and then we drove back down the East Coast.
Right. Cool.
Those are the 2 farthest distances I've traveled.
That's still cool.
Yeah, I was with the scouts on the second one, going up to NOAC, National Aero, the National or the Aero Conference.
Oh, that's really cool.
And I was also at the National Jamboree in West Virginia when their brand new site just opened up.
Yeah,
we were still under construction.
Yep, Austin was in there, and the year he was going for Eagle, they is the year they were opening up all the new stuff in West Virginia, because we were getting all the things for him. Like, you're gonna go to the Jamboree.
Hold on, right back.
So anybody who's out in chat still, I know probably some of the people watching are between me and Niola. So I'm assuming that Agamarin's still out there. Me, Niola, i.e. Corvus Braid.
Come here. Open up. I should have slipped out of this thing.
What are you doing?
2013?
That's probably about right. Because I don't remember what year he was going for it. He got out as a life scout. He never did finish his Eagle.
I started doing my Eagle, but I wasn't into. I was in scouts to have fun and learn stuff, not to go through advancement.
The one thing that we did that I really liked is that we got our scuba certification through that. It was all because of scouts, and he decided that he wanted to do it, so we went and did it. And so I got me, him, and my other 2 boys all got certified and stuff, and we had a blast doing it. So
I lost all interest in advancing the Eagle when I found out. Like, there was one boy that got Eagle at the age of 16.
Yeah, that's working.
And I'm like, no.
Yep.
That the right patch?
Yep.
I still got 4 of them. I still got 5 of them left with the council
Nice.
patches
Very cool. Very, very cool.
and a bunch of other stuff from that
That's
bunch of other stuff I picked up from earlier jamborees there.
Yeah. Yeah, we never did any of the jamborees. We did like the local ones that they did here in
Oh, the
Central Florida.
camperies, yeah.
Yeah, we did those all the time, but we never went to a jamboree. The only
Oh,
high adventure he did, I wanted to go on Northern Tier. He never wanted to do it. I was never so much doing Philmont, but we did Northern Tier, or he wanted to. I wanted to do Northern Tier. He didn't, so we never went. But we did the
that's a
sea
shame.
base. Sea base was a blast, man. We went and sailed for a week, and then when everybody else drove home, he and I stayed for half a day later so we can go do our very first ever scuba dive after we got certified. So we got certified to dive. We went on the sea base trip for a week. Then when everybody was driving home, he and I stopped in Isla Morada in the Keys and did our very first open water dive after we got certified. So that was the first time diving without being an instructor led. But I hired a dude. He took us around, showed us how they do um, uh, lobstering and stuff, and we saw some nurse sharks down there. And I'm a big coral reef guy, so we got to see all that. So yeah, scuba's really fun.
I got kind of shirked on that stuff.
Yeah.
My the troop I was in, it very quickly got overtaken by moms that just wanted daycare for their kids,
Yep. There's a lot
and
of that.
they wouldn't dare let their kids go on
Well, I
any
tell
of
you
that
what,
stuff.
that's one thing that I really like about the troop that we were in is it was all Eagle Scouts, man. I mean, all the
Oh,
leaders were Eagle Scouts. At least most of them were. There was like me. I was never an Eagle Scout, so I was an assistant scout master. But all the scout masters and stuff, they were every one of them was always an Eagle Scout. Whoever got took that position. So, and
yeah,
the guy that's running it right now, his two boys got Eagle Scout, and his daughter just got Eagle Scout. So,
that's right there.
yep.
Yep.
So yeah, so it was a blast. But anyway,
So the most high adventure I did with my group was actually not even part of my group. We went to summer camp at Mount Thunder up in Georgia,
that's cool.
and um, the first time I did it was the last year that the guy was doing it. The entire camp called him Chief. I
Yeah,
don't know what the guy's that real name is,
yeah,
but essentially there was a an event where you went up at the top of the mountain, the very top of it, for the entire weekend. So while everybody was down at the base eating powdered eggs and dried mashed potatoes, I'm sitting there eating this 14-ounce sirloin steak
nice.
over a fire.
Yeah, I remember Mount Thunder because we went to Rainy Mountain. So that's the one that we did, and Mount
I did
Thunder
Rainy
was
Mountain too.
yeah, Thunder Mountain was the one that everybody was talking about, but we did Rainy Mountain, and then of course we did a lot of the ones here locally and stuff. But yeah, I wish he would have got it, but he just kind of his whole thing is he never wanted it. There was like he had issues running because his feet and stuff, and so
Oh,
he never wanted to run. So he needed 3 merit badges, I think, to finish. 2 of them were really easy. The other one was the physical fitness one, and he pretty much got everything. But the running was just and he just didn't want to do it. It wasn't that he couldn't do it or he couldn't get the badge. He just didn't want to do it. So eventually, I'm just like, whatever. I'm not going to push you. So it's kind of disappointed a little bit, but yeah. So
yeah, I understand. Like I said, I lost all interest in it when I started hearing about all these people who just have their stuff signed off. Like
yeah,
I'm pretty sure if you went to any of these people and asked them about what they learned while they did their badge,
yep,
I every time I see somebody walking around, they have their sash and it's filled to the brim, like all the way around with merit badges.
yep.
I'm like,
That's
I
how I
wonder
feel.
how many of those, how many of those he actually tried to learn.
Yep. I can say that the guys that did our merit badges were really good, especially like the Eagle required ones, because the Eagle Scout guys were all the ones that did it, and so they were pretty intense on getting the guys to finish it. But I am going to start moving us over to the stream ending screen because we are getting ready to get on out of here. I got about another
All right.
minute and a half before I actually end the stream, but I do appreciate anybody that's still out there in chat hanging out with us. Agamrand, if you're still around,
Yeah, he's still there.
Much appreciated. Always good to see you come back into the chat. Would definitely love to have more dedicated folks like yourself come here and check us out because, like I said, for a while there we were punching some pretty good numbers, and I don't know if it's the content that dropped down or people just because it's on a Friday or whatever. But my Monday stream doesn't do too bad. But
I think it's just the weekend.
well, I think so too. I think a lot of folks don't want to do something on. They want to go out on Friday and do whatever. They don't want to sit there and watch a stream. But you know what? I'll have to go back and see what the numbers are for people watching the stream after we're done streaming. You know, that's
Yeah.
because that's always pretty. Because for a while, like my first edition one, man, I was getting like 100 people would within a day. I'd get like 100 views and stuff. That may not seem like a lot, but to me, that's incredibly a lot. I'm like, hey,
That's actually pretty. That's actually pretty good.
People actually watching
Most people don't actually get very high on streaming at all.
Yeah.
When they get the large numbers like that, it's usually because they're tied to another person who is popular.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right.
Yep.
You get the famous people going on there and stuff like that. But like I said, if I can get the same group of 5 or 10 people coming to watch my stream every week, that's it for me, man.
That's good enough.
That's
Yep.
it for me.
That's the goal.
Yep.
And,
all right, man.
Enjoying the show for people.
Yep.
All right. You have yourself a good night, Sean.
All right, dude. We will see you next time we stream. And again, folks, if you missed this stream, obviously it's going to be posted up for you to come watch it. If you want to catch a first edition game, come catch us every Monday night. Although this Monday night is obviously Labor Day weekend, so we are not streaming Monday. But I definitely would appreciate.
No drunk game stream.
Yep. Everything else is no drunk game streams. But I will talk to you guys next time. And just remember, if you can be anything you want in your life,